Bought this sale just in time. Something just told me tonight. I'm like, let's check the PSN sales, and sure enough, there's one ending tonight. Spring sale. Usually those, when they theme a sale around like a season, those tend to be some of the better ones, I've noticed. So I figured we'd check this before it's no longer there. Hello Runner, hello Muscle Wizard, hello Sneed. Just popping some things around real quick. Hello Wesley. So, let's hope no crashes tonight on this. Got a little crashy last time I did this, I believe. Sorting from A to Z. We got plenty of time. We'll be able to look through, hopefully the whole thing. It ends at 3 a.m. I'm not going to be streaming until 3 a.m. But we'll see what we got in here. Shibuya Scramble has been consistently on sale. I'd say like every other PSN sale. There's also a physical of that. What is this? I don't think we've seen this before. Oh wait, this does look familiar. Yeah, I think we looked at this last year when it first hit PSN. Standard looking Metroidvania. Hey. Uh-oh. Don't tell me that they've changed backing out of a game on the sale to put you to the top of the store. That's not gonna be good, to say the least, if that's what's happening here. Acrylic Nails is on sale, for those of you that are interested. Square Enix slowly but surely getting this closer to being where it should be at this point, which is probably like $7.99. It's been out long enough. Mobile game, come on now. ActRaiser. This is actually a pretty good game. I did a sponsored stream of this when it came out. Nearly 4 years ago at this point. It's okay. It's a very Mega Man-like game. It kind of like borrows from Mega Man pretty heavily. In terms of getting powers and stuff. It's alright for $3. This game never really took off for the publishers.
That's me, Chris. I was just an ordinary kid.
You can see the gameplay here.
I feel myself getting braver, stronger, and more powerful.
The gimmick is that he turns into a balloon. Kind of like a Kirby Mega Man clone.
It was like a real adventure.
I'd say it's worth it for $3. Alright. Ooh, that is new and also not good at all. They are now taking me to the top of the page when I exit a game. It would always leave me off on the game I clicked. That's going to make this almost impossible to browse. Let's do a test. Because what happens when I get down this deep? I go back to the top of the page every time. Let's test this one. Okay. Now I normally hit circle here. Oh my god, PSN, please. Who thought that was a good idea? Can any of you test this to see if it does the same thing for you? I had to go to see all because they tried categorizing differently this time. It does this to you too? Like, what? Hello? What is going on here? How did they mess up this badly? We're not going to be able to do this if this is how it's going to be. Maybe there's a different button I can press. Triangle doesn't work. Square doesn't work. Oh boy. Hello, Kent. Trying to see if there's a way to, like, get around it. I'm practically beta testing for them right now. D-pad, touch panel, PlayStation button. What if I go to recent games, Fortnite? What if I go to home? That probably won't do it. Oh man. Alright, let me see. Because here was the issue. When you click into the sale, they have it categorized differently now. For some reason, they have like a bestseller section. And then they do all this completely unnecessary categorization. So I think that's what's causing the trouble when I click see all. It's still filtered. Maybe if I don't filter it at all. See if that does something. Let's just test one of these. Oh my god. This is not going to be doable. Let me see, hold on. There might be a workaround here. It might just be the spring sale that's the issue. Go to all deals, which would still include the spring sale. And then let's just see what happens here. It's still booting me to the top. I mean, it's not even from a streaming perspective. This is terrible just for, like, everybody. If you were to browse this sale. That makes you never want to click into a game because you're going to lose your place. Do any of you know a workaround for this? This is new, because I browse the sales all the time. This is a new issue. Is there any way we can browse this without it booting me out? It's been like this for several days. I'm just trying to see if there's like something that you can do. No, this is probably happening for everybody. This is a different cell. Yeah, I'm not browsing the PlayStation website. It's not the same. It doesn't really load up trailers or all that stuff. What if I don't look at a sale? What if I look at... What if I look at new games? Would it even do it there? If it does it here, then you know it's like some kind of big issue. It doesn't do it there, it's the sales. Is there a way we can sort deals here? Man, this is about to be miserable. All right, let's see. Let's do. All right, let's assume anything over $20 is just not worth it. All right, so let's see. I mean, this is. But then it stops loading games. What's new? Let's do. Well, this is pretty much going to be every game on the PSN store. We will be able to see games that are discounted. But the problem with this is there's no way in hell we're actually going to get through the entire sale because we're browsing. I mean, you can't really see the scroll bar, but let's just say that it's not moving. It ain't moving. So that's the best workaround I can find. Yeah, we're dealing with a new glitch, unfortunately. There's always something with these freaking PSN stores. Maybe this one. Let's see. Maybe one of the sales works. That'd be nice. So for those of you just joining us, when you click into a game and exit, you lose your place. Oh, not on... No, you still lose it on this sale. They boot you back up to the top, so you can't really browse. So ridiculous. I don't think there's any way to exit. The only thing I can do would be... I'd have to add a bunch of games to the wish list and then check them in batches. Which is... That's the only way we're going to be able to do it. We're going to have to do it that way. It's going to be pretty lame. Let's clear out my wish list first. Which is also glitched. Crazy. Can't even see what's on my wish list. You missed my Metroid? Well, the VOD will be up there, but it was fun. I enjoyed it. No, this is new for me. This has never happened before. It's time to make some cuts here. We'll see them again, right? I'm sure we'll stumble upon these games. The cart is limited to, I think, 10 games at a time. There's limits on everything on here, what you can add. Might even be less, might even be 5. Because I used to try and use the cart as a backup wish list when my wish list was full. And yeah, there's definitely a cap. Oh, I didn't want to get rid of that one. It's like saying goodbye to old friends on here. So many amazing, terrible games. I hate removing them. Yeah, this RPG looked pretty good. I'm not gonna get rid of that one. Ozanki Zero is on sale. Again, it's on sale a lot. Waiting for this to go on sale because I'm not spending $40, but I think there's a physical of that. The hell is... It's a shoot 'em up. Alright, that should be good enough for now. Let me just make sure. Let me just check all these other categories. Maybe one of them actually works. Okay, never mind, because they only put a few games in there. Let's check hot deals. Okay, this one's pretty long. Please work. That doesn't work. Okay, this is gonna be a pretty brutal sale browsing. We're definitely gonna have to filter by A to Z so I can remember where we left. So unfortunately, oh, wait a minute. That's right, I'm not even gonna be able to like click on them and add them to my wish list. Because I have to click into it to add it to the wish list. We're gonna have to browse the general store and just look for the games that are on sale. It's not gonna work. How is this not fixed? How is it not fixed? You can do it with options without clicking. What the hell is the options button on a PS5 controller? I don't like using the website because it's like for a streaming kind of like presentation. There's no trailers, there's no nothing. It's not the same. It's just not gonna be as good. Start button. Alright, let's see. Test it on one of them. So we pretty much have to look at a game, and if it looks like something that I want to check, I have to add it to the wish list. We'll add like 10 games at a time and check them that way, and then come back in. It's the only way we're going to be able to do it. I just know I'm going to click by mistake. I know it. There you go. Thank you. Maybe I should try... Hold on. Before we do it, though. Maybe I should try this. Clicking and view game. Maybe that, like, overrides it. Is there a way to get out of here by pressing options? If there was a way to get out of here... What if I click into another game and then back out twice? I feel like I'm glitch hunting a game or something. Here I thought if it took me out of the sale page it would work, but it doesn't. Amnesia collection for only $7.50. That's pretty good. I'm assuming that comes with probably the first two. Bunch of AI slop games. Wouldn't be a PSN sale without AI slop. Arashi Castle of Sin. Not sure if we've looked at that. Maybe the way to do it is if we'll go through each letter. So we'll do like A and then check what I added. And then B and check what I added if I added enough. So it's easier to keep track. Sounds different. Attack of the Earthlings. I'm not sure we've seen that. We're on B already. Alright, that's not gonna work. We'll just have to like check it every 10 games or so. Baki Hanma. Oh, come on, that's barely a sale. 20% off. That should be like $12 at this point for Dark Alliance 2. Oh, I'm definitely not streaming off the tablet. People don't realize how long it takes to set up a stream like that. I wish it was as easy as just turning on a switch, but there's a lot more to it than that. But yeah, even on the tablet, it's not the greatest. Honestly, the best way to browse is on the PS5, which sucks. I keep forgetting that they have this Battle Engine Aquila game on PSN, but I'll probably end up playing the PS2 version. It's actually a fairly uncommon game on PS. It was either PS2 or Xbox. One of them is way harder to get than the other. I don't really care about browsing Steam. There's just too much on there. It's endless. I go on Steam for specific games. I don't go on there to like find games, if that makes sense. I only buy on Steam when I have to. Like if it's a game you can only get on Steam. I never go on Steam and just like look at sales and be like, oh, let's buy all these games for $1 that I'm definitely never gonna play. Because that's what I used to go on Steam sales all the time. And you just buy way more than you ever end up playing, and it's just a waste. So I got myself out of that habit a long time ago. Now I just avoid the sales. It's better to just not know it's on sale. A lot of these I'm skipping over because we've already looked at them. I'm already familiar with them. Curse of the Moon for $5. Still never played them. I avoid these $4.99 games, even if it has a cool looking cover. This is why you should never release your games on PSN at $4.99, because at that price range, it's pretty much almost guaranteed that it's going to be deceptive in the cover. It's going to be some crappy pixel game, and it's going to be a platinum game. You just play it for the platinum trophy. You're better off pricing your game at $5.99. More likely to click into it. Brave X Junction. I'm not sure we've ever seen that. And Metroid's a fairly long game. That's going to take another couple streams. See, this person priced theirs at $6.99. That means I know it's not at least going to be one of the $4.99 platinum games. Alright. We'll add a couple more and then we'll check what we've added. Then I gotta remember where to scroll back down to. Candle Night? Gee, I wonder what that's gonna be based off of. Can only imagine. Surely there's no hint in the name. Captain Toonhead versus the Punks from Outer Space. Carly and the Reaper Man. Alright, we'll add that. And then we'll check what we've added. This is how we're going to have to do it. And then I just have to remember that we left off after CA. And the best part is when this doesn't even load. I gotta click in to remind us what we looked at. Alright. Oh, it's a VR game. Now I remember seeing this, yep. I remember that. Candle Knight. Definitely not a Shovel Knight clone. Visually. It's better than I could have hoped. I'd much prefer this to look like this rather than just another pixel game. So I'll give him credit. I have not played a Hat in Time. I was like really looking forward to trying it originally, and then I just lost interest in it, honestly. Sure, one day I'll try it, but it's not in the backlog. Sure, this is gonna be a good one. Constantly reminding us why we bought the PS5. You know this one's gonna be amazing. Well, you know what the good news is, though, right? At least it won't be able to crash and then boot me out of the store. At least we're not going to have to deal with that. This is the first game that's actually questioned their armor. It's like, wait, you're actually going out into a dungeon like that? Watch this game actually be really good. Blackjack RPG dungeon crawling. Is that really the gameplay? Or is this like a trailer version? Because it seems kind of slow. I think it's a trailer version. Where all the text pop up. Why do I get like mobile game vibes from this? I think it's the sound effects in the menus. It would be better if there was more than one character. Oh wait, maybe there is? Oh, but you swap between them? One at a time maybe? Oh my god. Jesus. Pretty close on that one there. 1 centimeter off. Yeah, we're definitely playing this for the powerful enemies. It's a long trailer. No, this is not RPG Maker. Interesting. It actually doesn't look that bad. 210, 4.1. No friends have played this game. You're all safe. 769. They knew what they were doing. Yours has always randomly pushed you out to the top like that? When you say randomly, are you saying it happens to you every single time? Why is this only just started happening to me now? Makes no sense. Because you guys see how it always resumed where I clicked in.
Into the arena. violence.
There's been more and more of these Punch-Out style games coming out. It's actually a pretty cool style to this. I have no idea what this is based on.
Shooting never hit this hard.
Looks cool though if you've watched the show. $20. It's still fairly new, so they're not discounting it too much. Surprised we haven't seen that before. What I'm so confused about is I always look like what the latest games are. How would that one slip by? Like, some of these games must not appear on newly released games when I look at them. I think we'll skip on this one. It's a VR game. I wish they would tell me when something's VR before I add it. After we have Downfall. I like their logo. Honestly, I don't mind. I mean, this definitely sucks compared to how I usually browse PSN, but at least it's kind of fun because we just get like rapid fire trailers back to back. And then there'll be downtime adding more and then rapid fire trailers back to back. It's not the end of the world, but having to go back in every time is gonna kind of suck. I think we've looked at this a while ago. Because I remember commenting how this looked like a mobile game. Probably is a mobile game. I also guarantee you the music is not that good once you get in the game. I think that was the last one. Oh, that's right. Yeah, someone desperately wanted me to look at this game. So I finally did. So I'll show you the trailer. They know what kind of racing games I like. I just wish it wasn't $10. But then again, if it was $4.99, I probably would never even look at it. It looks fun until you realize that this isn't really racing. It's like Outrun, essentially. You're just dodging camels, you're not really racing. Well, I always browse, and then if there's something I want to buy, I buy it at the end, off stream or something. But this sale ends tonight. Well, anyway, that's Sand Speed Camel Racing. Get your copy today. Okay, that was everything we added. So this is unfortunately what we gotta do. We gotta go back into deals, go back to CA. And then they also make me scroll all the way to the right. Please, whoever was in charge of this PSN sale update, fire them. Make me scroll all the way to the right to see all the games that are on sale. Like, are they crazy? Are they trying to not get sales? It's a lot of steps somebody has to do. Okay, we're right around here. There we go. Car X Street. Check that out. Castlevania Collection. Those go on sale pretty often. Do I like Screamer? Screamer was cool. Definitely got a learning curve to it. At this point, if you avoided buying Screamer when it first came out, I would advise you to just wait a few months and you'll be able to get it probably way cheaper. I'd only recommend it though if you're willing to put up with a pretty high learning curve. Because it's pretty tough. It's not your typical racer. Centum. That's right. I had the publisher reach out to me. He actually, the guy that like worked in this publishing company, was in my streams like several months back, and he reached out about the games that they publish. I looked at this one. It's not something that I'd be able to stream before October because it's a horror game. But I mean, I could show it to you guys if it looks like something you'd want to watch me stream. Maybe the problem with it is it's got a lot of text. It's kind of, you'll see. It's like one of those kind of adventure games where you do a lot of reading. But the art style is really cool. Coins of Vega. $7, right in the sweet spot. Let's hope that game's terrible. Ocean Keeper with an AI image. We'll skip over that one for now. If you're just joining us, by the way, in case you're wondering why, like tonight, unfortunately, and hopefully it's not like this from now on, because it's going to be miserable if it is. If I click into a game, right, like say I want to check out how Color Slayers looks. If I clicked into this and backed out like I always do, instead of resuming me where I clicked in, it boots me to the top of the cell. Every time. So that is why we have to do it this way. Add a batch, check them, go back in, add a batch, check them. Oh, here's another game from that publisher. This one looked a little weird. This is also some kind of... It's like 10% horror, 90% adventure, visual novel game. Pass over that one for now. See, these are the kind of games I buy. Corbett, A Colorful Adventure. That was actually not a terrible game. Pretty good game for kids, actually. No, it's never been like this. I have never been booted to the top every time I back out of a game. If you look at my previous PSN sale streams, you can see I click into a game, look at it, I press the circle button, and it puts me right back to where I was. You might be thinking of when it crashes on me, and then it sends me back to the top. Because think about it, who would design a sale page like this where every time you click into a game to check if you want to buy it, and then you exit, you have to start from scratch in the sale? Like, seriously, they got some dopes working over on the PlayStation Store. Whoever did this. Crime and Mercenary Tales. That's pretty deeply discounted. Crisis Wing. I used to have that on my wish list. That looks like a Chemco game. You've started having the same store issue recently too. Never had it before. Noticed it when checking VR2 stuff. Yeah. How long ago did this start for you, Dan? Because I haven't checked the last couple sales, so I don't know if this was just this sale or if it's been previous sales. Tell you one thing, the PSN sales shopping stream will certainly be way more infrequent if this is how it's going to be from now on until they fix it. This game here, I'm going to add it. That one has an interesting story behind it. I'll get to it when I check it out. I mean, it's not that interesting, but you'll see when I click on it. Damn. Happened to you only recently too? Crossing Souls is good. Where was... I think I looked at that one in a previous... Oh, maybe I didn't. Look at that. You have the same problem where you back out of a game and it takes you back to the top. Started a few weeks ago. Please, how is it not fixed yet? Hopefully the next sale fixes it. If you guys check the next sale that like pops up tonight at 3 a.m., just like let me know in the next stream if it's fixed. Someone tells you this is their solution to the store to stop freezing. Oh man, say it. I'd rather it crash. I'd rather it constantly freeze and crash than boot me to the top every time. Because booting me to the top every time is essentially the same as crashing. Because it's crashing, I have to start from the top. I actually streamed this game, I think, a long time ago. I think somebody requested I stream Death Road to Canada. I think. So long ago. It was just like a, you know, probably a couple hour stream though. Decision Red Days. I think we've seen that. Yeah, I saw that there's a Bubsy 4D demo. Maybe we'll check that out this week. Well, this week, I mean, we're running out of time at this point. But maybe we'll check it out at some point in the coming week. Get a head start on speedrunning it, you know? Distropolis. Pass on that. This looks cute. Is Dead Link any good for 10? Dead Link. Take a look. Diorama Dungeon Crawl. The Master of the Living Castle. I wonder if it looks like a diorama. Oh look, Disaster Report 4 is on sale for 18. But I think the physical's pretty cheap too, right? So no rush there. This game, that should be like $2 at this point. I think they actually had to remove Doki Doki Literature Club from, what was it, Apple? Yeah, I think Apple censored Doki Doki Literature Club and they won't even allow them to sell the game on there anymore. I mean, I've played the game. I don't see any reason why that would need to be taken off. It's kind of the perfect game for mobile too, since it's so text heavy. This game's actually pretty neat. I'll show you guys the trailer for that. Probably a terrible streaming game, but for you guys, like if you're gonna play it on your own time, it's a really beautiful looking game. There's a physical, but it's probably way more money than it should be for a game you can beat in like 3 hours. Alright, that should be good. We'll remember that I stopped at Dragon Ball games. Let's check what we added. I've seen Dale in Pocket. I know it's based off of a popular mobile game, I believe, and then they ported it to console. So, the art style in this game is something for sure. It's like watercolor.
Mine is somewhere in the last few months before my 13th birthday.
But just keep one thing in mind, you can beat this in about 3 hours, and there's no reason to ever replay it. But if you're looking for a Studio Ghibli-esque adventure,
Look at me.
you might like it.
Excited
I've
to
looked into
explore
it,
the
I
world.
decided it's just not worth. It's not even
Like
worth
a
the
bad
3 hours to
dream.
stream it, honestly.
I can't seem to move on.
Not a streaming
Where are
game.
you going?
To play outside with a friend.
A lot happened that day.
And you haven't seen anything yet. A giant dragon that sleeps at the bottom of the Dorr dungeon.
What a journey it was.
Little Cloud?
The market,
Yeah, I don't even
people,
know how you pronounce the name of this
river,
game.
the pebbles, the cold, cold water. The dungeon.
Gecko Gods. No, I haven't seen that yet. If it's on PSN, I'm sure I'll look at it. Who is this game made for? Exactly. It's, It's definitely for the artsy-fartsy crowd. Diorama Dungeon Crawl Master of the Living Castle. It's got low ratings. Oh, I remember looking at this. This is on Steam. I looked into this on Steam, and the Steam reviews pretty much convinced me to not buy it. Even though I appreciate the fact that it tries to go super old school. And it's also three-dimensional rather than just side-scrolling. I trust the Steam reviewers that spent their hard-earned money on this. Viewfinder? No. I don't play as many of those artsy games anymore. They just don't make super good streaming games. A lot of them are pretty... You know, they're good for, like, you to play, but they're really boring to watch.
I'm old, but I've never seen anything like this. Shit, it's awake. They don't even see you as a person. They're thinking of taking you away.
Good morning, Agent. I'd like you to test something for me. A new combat shell.
So what's the gameplay?
Stealthier, deadlier, and adequately equipped to your MO. I'd like you to not hold back.
It's a very busy looking game.
I have authorized a time trial training.
Pretty hard to tell what the heck's
Go
happening.
beat some records.
Yeah. Oh, they have online leaderboards though, I'll give them that. They know how to win themselves into my heart. Alright, we'll watch the trailer just because the character looks so cute. Definitely a Hollow Knight inspired character. I like the map. Honestly, for a Hollow Knight clone, it could have been way worse. Simple graphics, decent animation. If this is the music in-game, it's kind of unique. Not something I'd play. Only 4 ratings. Damn. This came out months ago. Thanks, Wesley. Have a good night. Imagine releasing this game and like pouring your heart into it, and then just your extended family buys it and rates it on PSN. That's gotta... Being an indie game dev is tough, boy, I'll tell you that. It doesn't look that bad. Priced reasonably. That's why you never know. You know, they probably spent like 2 years developing that game, 2 or 3 years at least. And then they release it. And then nobody buys it. Maybe on Steam it's different, but at least on consoles. No trailer. What could possibly be wrong with this one? Oh, thanks, Mike. Thanks for re-upping the Prime sub. You're looking at the spring sale. Are you doing it through the console? Or are you doing it through the website?
Four Attic and Devolver Digital present Crossing Souls. Join Chris, Big Joe, Matt, Charlie, and Kevin on an adventure of a lifetime to save their hometown from supernatural forces and a government conspiracy that will push
They're trying to go for that CDI Zelda style.
Discover the mysteries of Crossing Souls.
It's like a cross between a 90s cartoon and Zelda.
When does that game come out?
Crossing Souls is out now on PlayStation 4.
Crossing Souls, available now on PlayStation 4.
Righteous.
Let's see what the gameplay is, though. Is this a gameplay trailer? Gameplay, hello? There we go. Alright, let's see. Gameplay definitely looks way more disappointing than the trailer. Sadly, definitely not my pixel art style. It's one of my least favorite pixel styles for, like, human characters. However, it's one of the better looking ones. I guess it's a beat 'em up? No, there's still tons of AI shovelware around here. Plenty of it for you. My guess is they like transport into game worlds by playing an arcade machine or something from the looks of it. It's got pretty high rating, but they discover a pink stone that allows them to travel between realms. It's an action adventure with RPG touches. Yeah, it looks alright. Damn. Damn, I remember looking at this. And I also don't think I even looked at the trailer last time, because I could just instantly tell that's not a game for me. Alright, so this one. The physical copy of this sold on eBay like a week ago for $186 bidding, I believe. And then VGP, Video Games Plus, taunted the buyer on X, saying, like, did somebody really just spend like $186 or what? Like, someone said that, and then I think they replied, they reposted it with like Google Eyes or something. And then the next day they did a reprinting of the physical copy of this game. All I'll say is, I don't think you should be buying any PS4. I mean, not that they really do Xbox. No one really goes for Xbox, but PS4, Switch, do not buy expensive Switch or PS4 games, because I'm telling you, they will just reprint it and you'll just be able to buy it cheaper. It is dangerous to be buying quote-unquote rare out-of-print expensive PS4, especially PS4. Because they just, out of nowhere, they'll just reprint a game. And then, guess what? You just spent $200 for no reason. PSN reviews do have comments. The issue is you have to do it on the PC, so almost nobody does it. They can easily reprint that if they probably wanted to. Yeah. VGP, they'll just come out of nowhere and reprint the game. I mean, it's up to you if you want to take the risk. If you really want a certain game and it's like $200, go for it. But it's just too easy for things to get reprinted. Even if it isn't VGP, there's just so many games just get a second printing. That's why I don't consider myself like collecting for those consoles, because I would hate that. At least with older games, you know when you're buying it, it's not gonna, like, that actual physical copy is not gonna be reprinted out of nowhere. Unless you're a Neo Geo AES collector. This looks pretty cool, though. It looks like a good cinematic shooter. But music means a lot. I wonder how the music is. I don't think Godzilla will get one, no. They're very protective of the Godzilla rates. I don't think they would ever resurrect that game. I could see why a physical of that game was going for so much money. Let's see what this is. It's VR? It's VR. We don't look at VR. Yeah, it's probably a PS5 issue. That's what it probably is. Wait, you're checking it out organized low to high. Okay, I will try that the next time I go back in and see if that specifically fixes it. This looks like a platinum game. How do I know? The person on my friends list that plays a bunch of games just for platinums has played this, so that tells me everything we need to know. Told you, it's very useful to have a hardcore platinum hunter on your friends list.
Trust me, Kenny, we will find your runaway daughter soon. I know Lila, maybe even better than you. A 19-year-old.
Wait, how would you know her 19-year-old daughter better than her own mother? That's kind of creepy.
We can check them out, ask whoever we see. It's been a while since you visited this neighborhood, but I come here more often. I'm familiar with the residents. Someone here must know something. We should search every settlement. You go ahead, and I'll follow.
Telling you, platinum hunting is like a different beast. Imagine having to play and beat this game just because you wanted the platinum trophy. It's like, jeez. You got to admire it to some degree. I just have the base PS5. I think the only time I'm going to regret not having the PS5 Pro is like if I play GTA 6. I feel like that's going to probably be like the big, like, ooh, probably should have had a Pro for this kind of moment.
Into the past too much. What do you think?
Okay, yeah, that looks really boring. Okay, here's that Centum game. Art style looks cool. I just don't think it would be a good streaming game. You have a friend who refuses to launch certain games on his PS5 to avoid not having all platinums. Yeah, that's next level. I'm the same way, Scott. I've played hundreds and I don't hunt them. I did it recently for what game was it? Oh, Dark Cloud. Dark Cloud is the first game I've ever gone out of my way to try and get the platinum for. Actually, I take it back. Life of Black Tiger, I believe, was the first game I went out of my way to get the platinum on. But that one you don't have to really go too out of your way. Dark Cloud I definitely had to go out of my way to get the platinum. And yeah, I got the Babylon's Fall platinum, which I didn't think I did, but I actually did get the. Forgot all about it. Mind's Eye, I wouldn't mind the platinum on that. I should make that a new like incentive. People force me to get platinums in like really terrible games. But like not the platinum like $5 games. I'm talking like Mind's Eye kind of games. Gollum. Getting the platinum in Gollum, holy moly. Do you know to get the platinum in that game, you have to beat it without dying? If you die, you can't even cheese it. Like, you have to literally reload the whole game. So it's like a roguelike Gollum experience. You see what I mean about this game, though, right? Probably a pretty cool game, but I don't know how that would translate to people watching it. Move over GTA 6. Yeah, this customization, I'm glad they show it, because that immediately tells me it's not a game for me. I don't like racing games with that level of customization. Okay, I think that was the last one. Alright, let me try sorting it by lowest first, just in case that fixes it somehow. So you went over here to this sale, right? Like exactly how I'm doing it. And then you did lowest first. I'm actually just, I'm gonna take that off as well. Alright, let's test it. Did we find the workaround? Cuties hacked. We're gonna check it with that. And nope, I still got booted to the top. So playing on a PS or browsing this on a PS4 probably. It's a PS5 problem. We left off at Dragon Ball Z. Well, I mean, not entirely Coolio. Because I see the turnouts, right? It's like I can tell when a game is not a good streaming game. I've been streaming for a long time. So I know when a game is going to be a one that people tune in for. And when I say people, I mean like a higher turnout. Like I could tell when a game is going to be kind of like most people are not going to watch it kind of thing. Dragon marked for death, normally $40. Dragon Runes. I played the game from that developer. It was deceptive. These games are very deceptive. They make it look like it's something else, but it's like a basic mobile game kind of premise. Apparently I still have this on my wish list. I think that was one of the later Earth Defense Force games, right? Wing Diver. I don't think I'm going to be playing that anytime soon. Earthlock. I'll show you guys Earthlock. I feel like there might be some people that are not aware of Earthlock. It is a turn-based RPG. Ed O is on sale. That game looks pretty cool. It's like a roguelike zombie beat 'em up. But very long, very grindy. The physical is typically around 20 bucks. Sometimes it goes on sale, I think, a little cheaper. But the digital also goes on sale pretty cheap. Oh yeah, did you see what was announced for Earth Day today? Echo the Dolphin's coming back. They are re-releasing Echo the Dolphin from the original creators that are working on it. Every version of the game plus a new modernized version, whatever that means. And there's going to be speedrunning built into the game, all kinds of fun stuff. So Echo is back. Remember I showed you guys the website for Echo a few weeks ago? How cool it looks? You knew there was a reason for it. Obviously, they were getting ready to re-announce it. Any strictly digital modern PlayStation game? Wish I had a physical. A majority of the ones I've played for sure. I played a lot of digital games. I'm not sure if there's anything like specifically that comes to mind, but there's a lot of like $20 digital games, like Life of Black Tiger, for example, that I wish had a physical. If Life of Black Tiger had a physical, I'm pretty sure it would be like $300 at this point. Ender Magnolia. The new Backrooms movie comes out in, what, a month? Almost exactly, I believe. My theaters are almost sold out of tickets already for that movie on opening night. I'm looking forward to it, though. I'm now a liminal space horror fan. I really look forward to there being more liminal space games after that movie comes out. Good ones. Ones without horror elements. More like pools. I want more horror games like that. Is Exoprimal still going? I thought they pretty much shut that game down at this point. If you bought that, or if you played it at this stage, I'm pretty sure you'd be one of the only people online. I haven't seen the Exit movie yet. I haven't played Exit 8. So I was trying to decide if watching that movie before playing it would make sense. Is Life of Black Tiger good? Oh, it's good. It's good. But I don't recommend that you play it. But it's really good. Fibbage is so much fun. Probably a game for people that play locally, right? Yeah, it's probably it's probably a good game to play local co-op. Oh no, I clicked into it. Oh, I told you I was gonna make this mistake. Alright, they're gonna boot me out. Yeah, Pools was like the perfect introduction to that genre. I'm glad I played like literally the best game in the entire liminal space genre first. Let's see, fling to the finish, no. These are my favorite ones, the ones that like try to pretend like they're actually a good game by charging $20 to try and trick people into buying it. Because a lot of people would think to themselves, there's no way this is going to be an AI slop platinum game for $20, but then it is. That's the best part. They're just as bad. I forgot I bought this game. Freeze me. Actually, I'm going to show you guys that game. Actually, I can't because I can't add it to the wish list. It's a 3D platformer, though. You should check it out if you like 3D platformers. Fun fact, this Full Void game, the only way to get a physical copy of that is on the Evercade. Evercade physical exclusive. It's a out-of-this-world style action platformer. Like flashback, kind of. Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. The only way I recommend people play that, though, is on the Switch with the original Switch 1 Pro controller. So that you too have to suffer with that terrible D-pad like I did to know the true pain of playing that game. Hello, Marsh. Good Guys, 24 cents. I'm not even... When your game is that cheap, it's not even worth the effort to click on it. Like, it's normally 50 cents. It's on sale for 24 cents. Guess the objects. You know what? I just want to see if I can guess the objects that they put in their trailer or pictures. Gunlord X for $4. That's pretty good. It's like a run and gun game that was homebrew on the Dreamcast and I think Neo Geo, AES, and MVS. See, now that would be so freaking cool. Actually, I'm gonna just so I can show that game to you guys. That's what I want out of the AES Plus. Let's go to all those homebrews that they were releasing unofficially, or I guess officially in some capacity on, I forget what website it was. Let's get those ported to the AES Plus. More homebrew stuff. Here's the Harvest Moon that I was ranting about the other night, going, like, recommending. Apparently you can get it physically way cheaper, but I'm just gonna show the trailer for that. I really love that Harvest Moon. It's a good one. When does the PO box go away? May, the middle of May. I forget the exact date. Like within the first 2 weeks of May. If I don't renew it. I think this time I may let it lapse for a bit and then renew it later on. The only problem with doing that is the number might change. The box number. I know exactly, Cloud, and that's exactly why we're all gonna buy it on the AES Plus. Did you guys see the news that I reposted? You're getting manuals in your boxes of AES Plus games. Manuals are back. No video on the Evercade. I just did some streams of it. Horsetails. Aren't you guys interested to see why this is normally a $40 game? Oh, I'm glad you like the game, Michael. I love the fact that this is finally on consoles. I have no mouth and I must scream. I streamed that the year before, because I streamed it on PC because I'm like, there's no way this game's ever come on the console. Point and click, old school adventure game. Not a chance. And then the next year, not even a year later, they released it on console. Though it's probably a pretty miserable game to play on console, if I'm going to be honest. There's a lot of clicking involved in that game. Insectum. Oh, I remember we looked at that insect battling game, but unfortunately it wasn't as cool as it sounds from the title. Now this looks like my kind of game. It's only $1.99 normally, but that preview cover, boy, look at it, there it is. Oh, you can't really see it because it's under the chat. It looks bad. Yeah, I'm sure Crimson Desert is a wonderful game. Oh, there it is right there. PS4 version. What the heck? Did they really I didn't know they re-released Just Cause games like that. XXL Edition and Reloaded. Getting on that remake train. Kaku. I'll pick up Kaku once it's cheaper than $21. That's a like 3D platformer action looking game. This game bombed. Sadly. Because this was a Japanese only PS2 game that out of nowhere they brought to PSN, which I thought was a really cool idea with an English translation. Kamiwaza, but then people realized that it's actually just not that good of a game, and nobody bought it. So you'll probably never see that happen ever again. Gotta release good games. It's some kind of like stealth action game or something weird. Yeah, I was warned against playing it by people in chat, especially for $40. $7 is different. At that point, it might be worth trying. Knee deep. There's definitely some games on here that have not been on sale. Korg Gadget for PlayStation. Music production software. Yeah, the thing that blew out my DSi speaker the last time I played a Korg game. Okami's still coming out, yep. The PS2 game I was talking about, fellow Marsh? Kamiwaza or something? Whatever it's called. This looks terrible. Let's check that out. Alright, we're up to the Lego games. Let's check what we've added. Oh. One of these lazy-ass games. Yeah, let's just make like 4 pieces of key art for 4 different characters and then have AI write our story and call it a day. Sell it on PSN. Korg Gadget for PlayStation. $35. I wouldn't mind making some music on Korg. But it would probably take like 50 hours to make one song. Oh, hell no. I'm just looking at this and the learning curve must be immense. That guy's really happy. I feel like you gotta be you gotta have some idea of what you're doing before you play a game like this. Right? I don't think this is user friendly. That guy knows what he's doing. You can just tell he's been making music for like 30 years. That dog have a horn? I just want to let you guys know, every time I do one of these streams, it's because of music like this. I get hit with like 30 copyright notices at the end of every one of these streams. They're actually pretty risky to do because that's taking a lot of chances of them being a strike, like a permanent strike. You never know. Some of these music companies are devious. This looks terrible. Well, it's only $2. And the trailer keeps lagging. Listen, people gotta start somewhere with their first video game ever. Yeah, that sounds like something I'll probably catch, you know, I'll skim through it or something afterwards. I don't think I'll be catching that live. The Xbox events are just never worth it. Anymore. Okay, here's that $40 horse game. Let's see why it's $40. Microids.
It was a
little bit of a risky start there.
You received a letter from your aunt.
Sometimes they make decent games.
My dear, I can't wait for you to come to the ranch. Gabriel, the mayor's son.
AI voice, that's a good start.
Emerald Valley may not be quite how you remember it, but you'll be fine. See you soon. But your voyage turns out to be far.
Using an AI voice in your game at this point is just not worth the risk. A lot of people will click into this, hear the AI voice, and immediately back out.
Now everything depends on you.
It's not even a good AI voice.
There's a lot of work that needs to be done.
This is the first horse game I've seen, by the way, where you apparently build the ranch up from the ground up like this. It's a shame that it's
You can count on Mateo the Woodsman,
$40 because it's probably actually not terrible.
You need to rebuild the ranch to its former glory and make it your own down to the smallest details.
Well, it's on sale for 10, but
Dr. Dorothea knows everything there is to know about horses. Each
the voice
horse
is
has its
killing
own
it, though.
appearance, characteristics, and genes. At the stable, you can breed new horses according to their traits to enhance their abilities and obtain unique coat colors. Kiki will teach you how to take care of your horses. At the washing station, you can brush them and
you bought it
keep
for your
them
daughter
clean,
and she never
as
played
well
it.
as give them treats and
Don't tell me you
cuddles.
spent $40
But
on
be
a
careful,
fashion
no
giraffe.
two horses are
Hopefully it was
alike.
on sale.
And you will meet Lily, your rival, who lives in the grandiose Felix estate.
Damn, they even got a rival. This game's actually pretty in-depth.
Compete against each other in different races across
And
all
visually
Emerald
it's kind of
Valley.
not bad.
Who will become the best horse rider? There are so many more characters waiting to meet you, so many mysteries to uncover.
Yeah, exactly.
And without a doubt, many unforgettable memories.
Honestly, it's one of the better horse games we've seen on PSN. It's got DLC. Exposed. We'll just have to assume that Toilet Noggin also has a daughter. Right? The funny thing is that's someone I used to play SOCOM with like 20 years ago. I should write him and be like, so I see you're no longer playing shooting games. I haven't spoke to him and I don't even know how he got on my friends list, to be honest. Oh, you know what? I think I added him to my friends list on the PS3 with SOCOM Confrontation. That would be it. Okay, so here's the Harvest Moon that I actually really like. I played it on mobile. I did a stream of it. I liked it so much I continued to play it off stream for like a week. This is what I loved about it. Hard work. Seed by seed. No shortcuts here. And they have the classic designs for the animals. It's exactly what I wanted from a Harvest Moon game. Just the farming, where you gotta put in a lot of work to actually like get the farm going. Like old Harvest Moon games. Classic animals, no bells and whistles to it, except for bells on the cows. And then you go around town, you gather, you talk to the NPCs, and that's pretty much it. There's a cool beach. I mean, it's super classic Harvest Moon. I guess the one thing you can chop down the trees, certain trees, they'll eventually grow back. The fishing was good. The fishing was actually really good. And I also liked the environment, so they have like the fauna. Like you can see the bushes and the weeds and the grass like blowing. I really like that. It's a little more immersive. Of course, the mining has to look terrible. It looks terrible in every Harvest Moon game. Very basic. And then this, yeah, so you get happiness from people in town. And then you fill up the happiness jar, and then when that's full, that's how the story advances. I liked it. Apparently you can get the physical... J-Hit got the physical for $10 last week. So, I'm sure by this Black Friday, this game's going to be dirt cheap for the physical. I probably will pick it up. Just so I can have it physical for the special edition. That's a new edition that was not in the mobile game. So they actually added that thing to get around the game faster. Now, I don't recommend that you spend $30 on this. $14.99, no more than $20. Now these are the kind of games I want to see them porting to the AES Plus. For $90. Forget these $4 digital games. We want our $90 big, clunky carts with their full-color manuals so they can sit on our shelves and gather dust after we've played the game once for 3 hours and never again. That's exactly what we want. Hey, what's up, Panda? Thank you for that resub. 3 years. Got that face knob badge now. You just bought Cord Gadget. Let me know if it's easy to get into. It could be fun to try and make a song. Oh, thank you, Stage 1 Boss. The 104 months. Love those 100+ resubs. Thank you as always. Yeah, get your $4 on sale edition out of here. I'll wait for the $90 premium version. Alright, let's see if we can guess the object. I'm feeling ice cream. Oh, it was a car. Wow. Imagine spending money on this. You know, the capybara could probably throw some people off, though, if you put, like, bear, dog, hamster. That might actually be a challenging one. Thank you, Black Mamba. Thanks for the 52 months. Oh, yeah, this one. Oh, no trailer? Seriously? You don't find that suspicious that a game with these screenshots wouldn't show you what the gameplay actually looks like? I've seen GeoGuessr. I would never play it. I wouldn't be good at something like that. I think it's a really cool concept, though. I like the GeoGuessr speedrunners. Terrible music. Eh. Definitely looks like a $7 shoot 'em up. Oh, I remember looking at this game. Yeah, this is like some online game. Online play required, by the way. You have to play this game online.
Some might say the once peaceful village of evil is now best known for its problems.
It looks amazing. Like, I would have absolutely played this on day one had I knew it was a thing. It looks terrible.
Some of us seek to put an end to the evil that lurks in the shadows.
I would have been that thing.
And even our dead aid in our quest.
My question is, like, how are they still selling this if the game is probably obviously dead, right?
The bell rings with the sound of hope.
Oh, is it Among Us? Is that all it is? Maybe people still play it. Not with a rating like that. The 1 stars are probably from the people that bought it thinking they could still play it. Looks like Cream Sleeves might be behind on the VOD. Another game with no trailer. Always baffled me. Hey, you can put a game on here with no trailer. Alright, I'm just showing this for the people out there that, you know, if you're looking for a turn-based RPG that, you know, maybe you've never played before. This is okay. I used to watch someone speedrun this. I think there's a new version of this that released too a couple years ago. If you like RPGs that have different types of party members too, there's some pretty interesting, like that's a party member there. There's like a wolf thing that's a party member. I always like when RPGs have characters like that. It looks a little dated at this point, but I would take a dated looking 3D RPG over yet another pixel RPG. Yes, I was having them rapid fire. Oh yeah, and then the little kid with the frog hat. Not in the pixels anymore. I'm just, like, I just prefer 3D engines. I find them more appealing. Especially for certain genres. Dragon marked for death. No trailer. Imagine charging $40 for your game normally and not having a gameplay trailer. I don't think your game looks that good anyway. How you like that? Alright, where do we leave off? Lego games. Pretty much we just have to pretend that I crashed and had to scroll back down anyway. Wait, where was I? Were we actually on L? Yeah, we were. Just making sure, because I could swear some of those I didn't see. Right there. Lethal Honor Order of the Apocalypse. It's barely on sale. Take a look at it though. What is this? Lethal League Plays. Sounds like a game you probably gotta have online for. I also recommend Lifeless Planet. Really like that game. That one really took me by surprise. I just bought it on a whim back when it first came out. It's been out for a long time. Really cool 3D platformer. Way different from other 3D platformers you played. Very atmospheric. It's getting cheaper. Lone Wolf is getting cheaper. It's still not as cheap as I want it to be. It'll get there. It's finally going on sale. This may be the first time it's on sale, by the way. Might be. I'm waiting. Is this the one I streamed? No, it can't be because it doesn't show purchased. Unless I streamed it on... No, I did stream one of these on PS5. Luck Be a Landlord, that's another great game. Hopefully the developer is still kicking around with this game. Used to come to my streams, cool guy. Great game. Like if you're into things like Balatro or any kind of like it's a jackpot roguelike. So if you get into those roguelike games and you like slots, it's actually a really good game. Ooh, that's a pretty deep discount. There is a physical for that Monogatari game though, I believe. But I'm not sure if it's cheap. Malmol, really good 3D platformer. I can't show it to you because I bought it already. But if you like N64 era 3D platformers, I would recommend it. The gimmick here is the mole burrows underground, so you pop out of the ground to jump. It actually feels really good. Classic collectathon. McPixel 3? I haven't even seen the first two. Oh, I'm not sure what inspired Balatro. The Wolf Among Us 2 said to be released in 2027. They're working on a remaster. Yeah, I might wait for the remaster if it comes out before, but probably not in time. Well, maybe. They still got a while. I never played Wolf Among Us. A lot of people recommend that. Oh, Metamorphosis. This is a great game. I played this on PC. It's actually an excellent platformer. I'll show that one to you. They got some pretty obscure games on this sale. Ones that... Oh, I'm still uncertain about this missile command game. This is such an interesting premise. I'll show that to you guys too. Very different. Mist? That looks interesting. Mists of Noya. There's so many terrible looking games. It's actually a pretty diverse sale. You don't usually get this many terrible looking games worthy of looking at. That are new. Like, I don't think I've seen any of those before. Moon Mystery. It's another one. Where were they keeping these games from us? Coming out of nowhere. And in case you're wondering, like, the amount of times I've looked through PSN sales, yes, I start to recognize ones I've never seen before because I've looked through these so much. It's like, that's why I pass by a lot of them, because I've already looked at them like 5 times over the years. But I'm usually pretty good at spotting ones that I actually have never seen on here before. We'll take a chance on this one. It's a $5 game, might be risky. Mr. Shifty. Any Final Fantasy on sale? Type 0 was on sale for $8. That's the only one. Oh wait, Type 0 was on sale, and I couldn't see the prices because I pretty much owned a couple of them already, but Final Fantasy 8, 9, and 10-2 collection were on sale. There's been some cool things we looked at, Tom. We're adding a new batch here to look at right after this. For those of you just joining, unfortunately I have to browse this a little bit differently tonight. I can't just click on a game and then look at the trailer. There's a glitch right now. Apparently happening for everybody if you have a PS5. If you click in a game and then back out of that game, it sends you to the top of the list. I think I've looked at this before, but I'll check that out. So I have to pretty much add games to the wish list and then check them in batches. So I don't have to scroll down every time I look at a game. It's a lot of Neptunia games. Ninja 5.0 for $20. That feels... Is that a straight port of Ninja 5.0? Or did they upgrade it in some way? That feels expensive if it's just a straight port. It's a pure top-down shooter. Oh, okay. I'll look at it anyway. $9.99 for PlayStation Plus. Sword and Fairy. Man, I wanted a physical of that so bad. But $9.99 is pretty tempting for that game. That's kind of hard to... That price is pretty hard to ignore. Were I a regular at GameStop before digital games? I was a regular at GameStop back when they used to sell retro games. I used to go there all the time. Until I got a ton of my retro games. Back when they were selling retro games and also included them in things like buy two, get one free. That's why I have so many games that have the yellow GameStop stickers on them. I used to clean them out of the good stuff. Alright, I think we got enough to look at for this batch. We left off with... You know what? We'll go down to the next letter just to make it easier. We'll go down to P. Okay. P. Nape Retroverse Collection. Yeah, this is what I thought it was. Just a weird little compilation of... Let's see. 4 retro 8-bit games. Wait, have I looked at this? Maybe I haven't. There's another game that's very similar to this. I think we did look at this, though. Kind of an unflattering collection. Oh, come on with that logo. Nintendo's got their lawyers on the way. Oh, Rectum. That, I think I've looked at Rectum separately. Well, the music's not bad. You know what? You could probably do way worse on PSN for $1.40. Normally $7. I would not spend $7 on that. But for $1.40. Mr. Shifty Hotline. Yeah, I am not a fan of this style. I hate complete top-down. The only time I accept it is on like actual old games, obviously, because that's how a lot of older games were. But this like newer style of top-down, I don't know. It's just not. It's not my favorite perspective. I've been listening to this kind of music in the gym lately, by the way. Yeah, I'd recommend it. It helps. Yeah, that's not my style of game. Not my style. The only one I played that is like that was that Ape Out game, which was actually pretty good. But it's a bit different from like these Hotline Miami ones.
E for teen.
Prepare for takeoff. T-minus 3 seconds. 2.
I may have at this point final level. I may leave it as a surprise if I unbox it. But if it says it's out of stock, that means you're unfortunately in the wrong state. They don't ship to certain states on the official website. You'd have to order through Amazon. Most people are actually ordering through Amazon. If you're not getting the Ultimate Edition, most people are ordering on Amazon. Which, by the way, if any of you do plan on pre-ordering that thing through Amazon, if you use my affiliate link, it is appreciated. What I'd get back from that would be pretty, yeah. It's more than a few pennies, we'll just say that. I have the direct links to that in the video I made about it. Actually, I think it's in the stream description of this stream, too, on YouTube. But yeah, if you're getting the Ultimate, they don't have the Ultimate on Amazon, though, but they have everything else. Some people are even saying it's cheaper to buy on Amazon, depending on currency conversion where you are, too. Team 17, they release a lot of stuff. Whoa, what is this? Hello, tentative. Yeah, I love the music, and even the visuals in Ape Out were pretty cool. I haven't played Body Harvest. It's one that I plan on getting at some point, though. Damn, this actually looks... It's probably a terrible game, but Actually, it looks kind of neat. Ooh, PC. That's a shooting game? Oh man. The heck? I thought it was a what? What the hell is going on here? What is this game? It's ambitious, at least. Now we're playing like Forza. The graphics don't look that bad. It must just be using Unreal Engine. Huh. 3.5. First-person shooter adventure full of puzzles, action, set on a strange new worlds with an S. Interesting. $12. Probably definitely not worth playing for $12. Some of these visuals, though, are actually not bad at all. It looks like it's trying to do a little too much, though. I feel like it needs to just be a shooter on the moon. I don't know what the other stuff was. Miss of Noya. Castlevania much? That looks like it's ripped straight out of Symphony of the Night. That starting hallway with the wolves. You know what I'm talking about. See, this is why I prefer 3D render. Imagine how much cooler this game would look if it was in the style of, like, Lament of Innocence or something. Instead of yet another pixel Castlevania, Metroidvania game. That's why I prefer 3D. It just elevates the game. You see far fewer of them. And when I say 3D, I mean like full 3D exploration, not just side-scrolling. Even still, even if this had a crude 3D rendering, I would still kind of prefer it. It's just, there's something about it. It just, I guess because there's not as many of them, it just makes the games feel a little more unique. You can tell they went way out to try and make that trailer like as good as they could. Gotta respect it. Syncing it to the music. Wow, that's been out for 2 years and they only got 49 ratings and a 2.9. Indie game development. It's rough. Yeah, I'm glad that like you get it. Right? Like, I love old game pixel art, but there's just something about new game pixel art. Some of it, like, it ain't the same. Don't get me wrong, some of them look amazing, but, like, there's just something about games that try and replicate old school 16-bit versus the ones that actually came out in the era. You could always tell the difference, usually. Some of them are getting pretty good at it now. Oh, there's no... Was that a trailer? It was.
Dang, what a headache.
See? Like, I immediately like this game more because at least it's using a crude 3D engine. Imagine if this was 2D. Sprite graphics. This looks goofy as hell. But it reminds me of a PS2 game. We need more games to start coming out. Oh, it's an idle game? Oh, come on. We need more games to start coming out that try and emulate looking like a PS2 game. That's what I think. Now, this is a really interesting missile. This is not what you expect it to be. I actually appreciate the fact that Atari is experimenting with these kind of ideas. Check this out. You guys know Missile Command, right? You aim, you shoot the missile, it explodes, and you hope it hits the things as they're coming down before they reach your base. Well, check this out. not the missile command that you remember. Yeah, exactly. There's so many good-looking 2D pixel games. It's like we're just like overwhelmed and tired of them at this point. I can remember on Xbox Live Arcade, if you got a good-looking 2D pixel game, it was like, man, everybody knew about it. It was like, look at games like Limbo, right? Look at how popular that was. If a game like Limbo came out now, nobody would care. Let's be real. Braid, nobody would care if Braid came out today for the first time. But back then it was a huge deal. So it's Missile Command, but some kind of like adventure game. It's kind of crazy looking. The character designs are kind of off-putting in this, but the gameplay looks interesting. Some Missile Command survival horror, like, man, let's just hope that Atari keeps experimenting with stuff like this. I think that's a really neat idea. Right? What a great way to revive an ancient IP that you have. Imagine Centipede, you're like hunted by a giant mutant centipede in a maze. Like first person. Okay, this is a cool game. I definitely recommend this. I played this on PC. Now, I know it's not going to look like it, but this is a 3D platformer. And it's based off of Metamorphosis, if you've ever read that story. It's actually really, really good. The platforming is super fun. I don't know if this is a gameplay trailer. We'll find out. I don't think it is. I haven't played Meat Boy 3D, you know. Probably in the future, not right now. I'm trying to avoid playing too many new releases this year. I don't think this is a gameplay trailer. Darn. A terrible trailer. Okay, maybe this one. There we go.
I stand before you today to wage a public discussion of a public wrong. There is, without a doubt, an enormous organization that employs corrupt warlords and selfish lawyers.
You're in first person and you like hop around as the insect, and the jumping is really fun. It's more of an exploration narrative platformer. It's not like a collectathon or anything, but the hopping around the environments is actually really well done. A lot of nooks and crannies that you can experiment jumping on. You stick to the walls like an insect would.
Those in office becoming deeply corrupt when everything is devoid of meaning. That is why
pretty surreal looking game at times too.
In front of crowds rather than being given a proper trial. So, to all of you working for this organization that have squeezed yourselves in here in order to listen in and snoop on me.
Yeah, we're on the PS1 era graphics right now. I'm hoping the next wave of popularity is games looking like PS2 games.
Wanted to watch how an innocent man is being trapped. But before you stands a man that will defend his innocence.
It's a pretty short game. You can beat this in one sitting. I recommend it. That trailer doesn't really do it justice. Oh, $12.50 though. I still recommend it, but just know that you're getting into a game that you beat in one sitting and probably never play again. Let's see what the heck this is. I hate this pixel style. It's a pretty clever trailer. It's hard to tell how good the game is, though. Combination of a bunch of mini games. Sorry, it doesn't look like something I'd ever play. Thanks, Schizo. Talk you out of what? Oh, the AES Plus. I didn't see the message yet. Yeah, I would just get your credit card out and pre-order it. Thank you, Schizo, for the resub.
What happened?
That's it. That's all I can do.
That are now
That's all I can tell you.
everyone in the colony. It's a bloodbath. What have we done?
Yeah, Synthetic Cloud will talk you out of it. He tried to find every reason in the book to not pre-order it and still pre-ordered it. 2 of them. So, good luck with not pre-ordering yours. It's gonna have RGB at least. I'm not sure about component. Basically, whatever the original AES supported, it'll have, plus HDMI. Yeah, I played Bad Mojo. I really enjoyed that game until the end of the game. The end of the game, I forget what it was, but something really frustrated me in that game. Almost ruined it. So this is based off the Puyo Puyo universe. It's so Japanese, they're actually using the Japanese text in the trailer. I'm still sitting on the fence with GTA 6. It'll really depend what comes out around that time, what I'm doing, what I'm playing. What the reception is, because let's be real, we still have no idea how that game's actually going to look and play. So, the thing that would really sell me on it is not so much the single player, but if there's fun online from day one, like playing with random people online. We'll see. I'm not 100% committed to it. Especially if the word on the street is that the PS5 version runs like crap. Because I'm not upgrading to a Pro. So if the PS5 version has issues, then that's a good reason to not play it. Looks alright. I don't want the Pro. There's just not enough reasons for me to buy a Pro for what it costs. Even though I play the PS5 a lot, the games that take advantage of the Pro are just not games that I typically play. So many Jet Set Radio wannabe games now. Even though it has nothing to do gameplay-wise, like, you could just tell what they're going for here. So it's like 1v1 dodgeball. Or actually, okay, 4 players. Lethal Honor. Oh, what is this? Not a side-scrolling game. Hold on. This actually looks kind of neat.
What the fuck is going on?
Watch your language.
Let me out right fucking now or I'll find you and bash you.
Alright, it's getting a little cringe if every time they're gonna speak in the trailer it's gonna curse.
So you woke me up to get rid of them?
If this is the kind of music, like if they just have heavy metal the whole game, at least that would be kind of neat, but something tells me they don't. Probably just for the trailer. The comic book presentation's kind of alright. Yeah, they're going for a little bit of a cel-shaded comic book look. Aoria likes this game. It's only got 41 ratings. Hand-drawn comic panels. Yeah, it looks okay. Okay, where do we leave off again? P, letter P. Oh, that's the #1 thing you gotta get used to on PSN these days. The cover image is always trying to deceive you. Especially with all the AI stuff that's on here now. See if I guessed right. Well, not quite, almost. Park Racer? I actually want to see that. I know it's a $5 slop game, but you never know. Persona 5 dancing in Starlight is only $8.99. I played the Persona 4 one, I never played the Persona 5 one. I streamed that on the Vita when it came out. That was so long ago. Unavailable? What? Unavailable. Just so many AI dollar slop games on here. So annoying. It's so much harder to browse PSN these days because of it. Pocket Hero. It's normally $10. Oh look. This game used to be exclusive to the Atari VCS. And then they brought it over to other consoles. Popcorn Rocket. That's a cute game. This is a shoot 'em up where food is the theme. It was actually pretty cool. I enjoyed what I played of that on VCS. We gotta do another VCS stream before that thing completely shuts down. Primal Fray. I haven't played Lifeless Moon, no. Pro turkey hunting. The perfect pre-Thanksgiving stream. Puyo Puyo Champions. So many Puyo Puyo games, can't even keep track of them all anymore. Quantum Recharged? I used to really like these Recharge games. I don't know if I've ever looked at that one. I'm curious to see if they still... I'm pretty sure the Jim Power game still has the absolutely nausea-inducing parallax scrolling background. But I want to see if they put it in the trailer. Racing the Gods Beyond Horizons. I'm pretty sure we've looked at that before. Oh yeah, see, there's Recnum. It's that game. You can get this game, instead of buying it for $1, you can get it with the 3 other games for 40 cents more. Oh my god, the remothered games are $3. They're practically giving them away. Now, are they amazing games? They are not. But if you're a survival horror fan, or even just a horror fan, they're not really survival horror games. They're just clock tower games. Which I guess is survival, but you know what I'm saying. It's not like a Resident Evil kind of game. $3 if you still haven't played these games, you gotta play them at that point. The important thing though is you have to play Tormented Fathers first. That's the first game. You cannot skip it and play Broken Porcelain because it is a direct sequel and you're going to be kind of confused. They literally pick up right where the first one left off. And I recommend them. They both have big issues. They're both like 6 out of 10 kind of games. Maybe the first game is more like a 7 out of 10. But this one is like, it's got so many, it's so bad, it's actually good moments. That I recommend it just for that. For $6 for both games, that's kind of a obvious play if you still haven't played them. Rendering Ranger R2. Oh, that's a cool one to have on sale. This used to be exclusive to Super Famicom, and it used to be hundreds of dollars for that game. Renzo Racer. PS5 4K edition. Oh, I can't wait to show you the trailer for that game. Resist. Probably a side scroller. I still never played a Risen game. I've always wanted to play the first one on 360, but I know playing on 360 is not the best idea because of the frame rate. I've always wanted to play. You know, once in a while I get in the mood for one of those Eurojank RPGs, as I like to call them. Those open world Eurojank games. Roll Cats, and it's not a $5 game. Please be good. Please be good. But when I say not a $5 game, I mean the base price is not $4.99, which is usually a bad sign. Roxy Raccoon's Pinball Panic. Man, look at all these classics that we haven't looked at before. Alright. We'll leave off on S. Let's check these. I've looked at Reveal before. It's some kind of it's one of those like first-person horror games where you walk around like real slow adventure kind of style, if I remember right. Nothing crazy. I think I remember looking at that for October. Pocket Hero. Wait, this isn't the last game I added. No, don't tell me my wishlist is... No. Did my wish list cap out? Why didn't it add the last few? No. What happened? They stopped adding. Did I don't have 100 games in here, do I? No, it's supposed to be like 200. Damn it, they didn't add all those games. It only added 2 of them since the last time I looked. Ugh. It wasn't telling me it wasn't adding to the wish list, but maybe when you add it that way, it doesn't give the notification. I'm gonna have to delete all these. We're gonna have to re-scroll through, unfortunately, and try and find them. Come on. See some gameplay here. Amazing. You know, if this was a game on the Wii, it would probably be like $100, right? You know, the drifting actually looks pretty skillful. I've seen worse.
Welcome to the world of Poketo Hero.
So it's not a game developed in Japan. It's someone that put Japanese in the title to bait me into clicking on this because I thought it was made by someone in Japan.
Crystal to face the evil Black Knight and thus prevent the destruction of the kingdom. But it will not be an easy task. For this, they will have to overcome countless.
I will admit it's a little easier for me to digest games that actually emulate the Game Boy Color decently well. For some reason, I still like when people make these Game Boy Color looking games that it pulls it off a little bit better than NES. I guess Game Boy Color is a little easier to emulate the authentic look.
With gathering the fragments of the magic crystal, which was destroyed by the Black Knight once he obtained its power. However, this challenge is
My God, the lore they are dropping in this trailer.
Therefore, our small hero must find the bravest warriors in the kingdom who are held captive in various dungeons, so that together they can fulfill the mission and face evil once more. Are you ready to embark on this?
It actually looks pretty good.
Accept the challenge.
Hell, I'd buy this game if they ported it to Game Boy Color. That actually looks pretty decent. Oh, it's Rodalaika Games though. You got to be careful with them. They're pretty much like the Kemco of indie games, which would explain why it's got almost no ratings and a 3.5. Never, I'm telling you, this is just a tip. If you are ever looking through a sale and you come across something published by Rodalaika Games, do your research before you buy it. I'm telling you, because they release some slop and their trailers are deceptive. There's got to be something dreadfully wrong with that game if it has that kind of rating. Where did I leave off last time? L? So we gotta quickly go through. Oh wait, I gotta clear out the wish list. Hold on. Hopefully that fixes it. I'm gonna like double check first too to make sure. Goodbye, we don't even know what games you are because PS5 still somehow doesn't load my games that I've wishlisted. It is actually on Game Boy Color. The physical? Yeah, it looked exactly like a Game Boy Color game. Yeah, I gotta go back though because I wishlisted a ton of games and none of them got added because I think the wishlist was full. Let me just test it and make sure it adds and it's not some other new glitch that's popped up. Just add this game real quick. Okay, so yeah, it must have been full, but it wasn't letting me know. So we gotta go back to P. So we can look at those games that I wanted to look at. And unfortunately, from P to S, there were quite a few that I added. Quite a bit. Wow, look at that. You gotta give it to me. I was like 2 away from exactly P. I tell you, I'm getting good at these, having to re-scroll through PSN lists. Pretty much exactly where I needed to be. Why do I not remember? I feel like I would have looked at this one. That looks interesting. Some of these, I guess, I was just so distracted by the AI slop covers. Some of these went over my head here. Alright, we're gonna go through this quick. I'm just gonna try and add the ones that I remember being interested in. This is oh! I viewed it by mistake. Not even worth the view. Alright, we gotta scroll. Let's see if I can do it again. Let's see if I can find P. If I click on something by mistake because of muscle memory, I have to re-scroll. Let's see if I can get it, though. I'm gonna try and land exactly where I need to be. Yeah, I've seen Rogue Trooper. I think I'd rather just play the PS2 version. Right there? Oh my god. I'm telling you. I'm getting so good at finding where I need to be again. I literally scrolled right to the game I just wishlisted. I've seen Pang. I don't think I would play that version, but I've seen that series before. It looks really good. Pang, however they want you to say it. Pedal Crash. Looks like we're going to be adding a few new extra ones on here. So you can tell this is already going to be a VR game. Yep, they put VR in the title. Thank you. More games need to do it. If you make a VR game, please give us a sign. They even have a VR headset in the picture. We need more of that. Skip through these. Whole clump of them. Okay, so this is where it stopped adding. So I wanted to show you guys this game. Power Slave. I'd probably just play the original. Pro Flight Simulator. Oh, yeah, I wanted to see if Jim Powers' trailer gives anybody nausea. I know. There's so many games that like I click in it and I'm like, oh my god, this looks cool. But then it takes a few seconds and you realize it's a VR game. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you guys Renzo Racer, the 4K edition. Only showing you guys the best. I'll show you a reveal since somebody wanted to know what it looked like. Rift Adventure, $7.99, so maybe it's actually not garbage. This game here is $14.99. Oh yeah, Roll Cats. Oh, and Roxy Raccoon. It's a good thing we came back through. Can't leave these ones behind. Trailers to watch. Okay, now we're caught up. Let's just go a little bit deeper. We can add a few more. Cleared it out quite a bit. Actually, S is pretty long though. I've looked at Rootin'. Yeah, I thought Rootin' looked pretty neat. I've seen it a couple times already. Shadowman Remasters $4.99. This Silence game looked really cool. I remember one time we looked at the trailer and then somebody said it was like a sequel to another game. You wouldn't even know from watching the trailer. Like, you would buy it without even realizing. Thoughts on Persona 4 Arena? So the fun fact about Persona 4 Arena is it's actually the fighting game that was the nail in the coffin for me when it came to the entire genre. Meaning, I was struggling around that time to like really get into fighting games because I was realizing their modern, newer fighting games are just not for me anymore. And I said to myself, if I buy Persona 4 Arena and I can't get into this one, then that's it. I'm done buying fighting games. And I bought it and couldn't really get into it, and that was that. I just pretty much stopped buying new fighting games. Not to say it was a bad game, they weren't for me anymore. Slasher Origins. Looks interesting. Oh, Sledders is on sale. I can't see the price. I definitely recommend you all check out Sledders if the price is good. That was on my top 10 last year. It's actually such a chill game. Such a cool simulator. I'm not sure about Pragma. Like, time is ticking for that. It's pretty much like, if I don't play it soon, then it's kind of old news by the time I get around to it. But I've also missed the launch window for it, so it's sort of like, with games these days, with streaming them, like for it to be worth it for me to spend $80 with tax on that game, like I gotta be for sure that that's gonna be worth it, especially if I'm not playing it on day one at this point. I do want to play it, but I might be better off just waiting until Black Friday. So if I don't play it soon, it's probably gonna be a game I play much later in the year. The problem is I really am trying to get off of playing all these new modern releases. I want to play older stuff. There's other things I got to get around to. We're getting back to PS2 games, and we're never going to get back to that stuff if I keep playing all these new releases. So like, I'm really trying to take a break from playing modern games this year. It also saves a lot of money not having to buy all these new releases all the time. So there's an upside to that. Rather just buy the retro games. Have I played Buck Bumble? Well, I've seen that they're going to be re-releasing Buck Bumble. If you haven't seen that news embalmed. It's not like confirmed, but it is heavily alluded that they are re-releasing Buck Bumble. But I did just pick it up on N64. Even if they did re-release it, I would still play the N64 original. So it doesn't really bother me. But I have not played Buck Bumble. But thank you for the super chat as always. Yeah, fighting games are just too much of a commitment. I don't hate fighting games. I think they're pretty cool. I love watching them, like Evo and stuff. I just don't like the commitment to get into them. I don't know. It's just not my thing. There's just so much you gotta learn about them. Once you get into fighting games, it's easier to get into other fighting games. It's just that roadblock where if you don't normally play new fighting games and you try and get into them, it's pretty difficult unless you already play a lot of fighting games. Then it's not bad. Because your muscle memory kind of carries over from game to game. Space Moth. What is that? I'd much rather just play terrible, like PS1, N64, PS2 in some regards, though most of those are not like terrible. But I could still handle fighting games from those eras, like PS2. Once we start getting into PS3, 360, that's when it starts getting like out of my realm. But I love the terrible, you know, give me all the dual heroes, give me all the killing zones, war gods, that kind of crap. I love that stuff. Star Ocean First Departure R629. I wonder how much integrity and faithlessness is. I've really been wanting to stream this game. I actually reinstalled it just in case. One day it just like strikes me. It's like, I really want to play that game again. It's out of nowhere. It's just gonna come up on me. I'm gonna stream it out of nowhere. Do I want a new Bushido blade? I'd want a new Bushido blade just so that fans of that series can get a new Bushido blade. Stubbs the zombie $1.99. Should be nearing the end of S. This is another problem I have too with all these freaking AI images. So many of them are so busy and overwhelming that it takes me longer because I have to like process looking at the image to see if it's something I want to click into. They're so busy. These ones are easy to pass by. It's stuff like that. But it's these ones that are really busy. I gotta like examine them and be like, is this something that I want to look at? Okay, let's take a look at what we've wishlisted. Tournament fighters. No matter how bad you are at them. Oh yeah, I'll definitely play any game that's like Power Stone. I'm fine with that. So it's an isometric Katamari game without gathering things. It's probably not terrible. But the whole presentation of it looking... Wait, trading cards. Oh my god. Surely that's something you just earn with in-game currency, right? The whole music choice and just the way it looks, it just feels low effort. The music, it just pushes me away from it. Oh man, I was so excited for that Power Stone collection to be able to play online, especially for Power Stone 2. To find out that it wasn't crossplay and was dead on day one was one of the most disappointing experiences I've ever had. Power Stone 2 is like one of my favorite games ever. I freaking love that game. I was extremely disappointed in that release. Crossplay. Don't even bother releasing online unless you have crossplay for a freaking niche game like that, seriously. Jamestown? I don't think I've played Jamestown. Well, it certainly looks like a game for bullet hell lovers. Judge? No, I don't think I played that one. What caused it to get delisted? Yeah, I still need to play Rock of Ages. I really like that developer too. I never played that series. I played their other games. The Xenoclash games. Gameplay, please. Okay, thank you. That's all we need to see. Alright, get excited for this one. You know this one's gonna be good. Roxy Raccoon's Pinball Panic. Listen, when you're a pinball fan, you gotta take what you can get. See, now it might be a pretty neat pinball game if you move from one level continuously to the next, but if it's just 28 boards, that's a little... individual boards, that's a little less interesting. Odama was very interesting, yeah. I liked Odama. I remember having a bit of a learning curve, but man, that was an experience. Alright, Felomar said this is like his game of the year, so let's see what the big deal is.
Cat ready.
Cat ready, I love it already.
Go! Rocket!
Yeah, it definitely looks like something I'd play.
Mines. Cannon.
But why is it not a cat telling us what weapons are being used? And why is there no meowing? It honestly doesn't look bad. Yeah, does it have online time trials? No online time trials, that loses me. Single player campaign, 2-player split screen. The developer also kind of scares me. Usually when a game is developed by... You can't really see it, but it says Alexander Toth Trading as Hoglet Interactive. Like, that worries me. I usually see that and I'm like, ooh, you know, it can't be that good. $20 normally, though. Hold on, is that a new feature? Do you guys see that? Did they always do that? Do you see that there? Underneath the star rating, it says lowest price in 30 days, $19.99. Has that always been there? I've never noticed that. Is that new? I don't think I've ever noticed that. It is new, okay. They should do, like, more than 30 days. I feel like 60 or I think 90 days would be useful. 30 days is like whatever. That's just like the last sale. Most of the time it's just going to say the retail price.
To proceed further, you need to clear the perimeter of enemies. Over and out.
Steam's about to implement it too. Well, hopefully it'll be useful to us at some point. Yeah, that is true. If they show you that it was $1 3 months ago and it's not on sale right now, you're less likely to buy it. That's the thing.
Fight your way through the enemies and steal their ship.
I'd play this if it had online multiplayer. You want me to play Pragmata? Nope. Playing this.
Get to the main hub and transmit your coordinates. It's time to get you out of there.
It looks terrible. Yeah, it's like a Temu Vanquish. Alright, you know this one's gonna be good. A 3.8. At least the enemies look different. I'm not a fan of the pixel style on this though. Alright, here's Reveal. Reveal? Lowest price in 30 days, $20. Yeah, no duh, because that's not enough time on PSN. Because they're not going to put a game on sale 1 month and then the next month put it on sale again. Very rarely does that happen. So it's always the lowest price thing is always going to be the retail price. And they're doing that on purpose to try and make you think like, ooh, this is a great deal. You ain't fooling us. Recommendations for someone who enjoyed Castle on the Coast. That's a pretty unique platform. There's not too many platformers out there like it. So it's hard to recommend one with its similar physics.
Trying to reach someone. Anyone. I'm stuck in some crazy dream, nightmare cycle. I don't even know how to say it. I feel like...
Yeah, it's just one of those artsy-fartsy horror walking sims. Not a good streaming game. I remember looking at this for October and I just said, hell no. I mean, it's making me yawn just watching the trailer. Yeah, it's probably not that bad of a game, but from like a viewer's perspective, it doesn't look like a good one.
Where are they? Where am I? What am I? Oh, there's a monster in the... they're dead.
Shorter, fun platformer adventure game. You should look in the Poi, P-O-I. It's a bit of an older one, but if you haven't played Poi, you'd like that. And now the trailer's looking better, though. Now it's picking up.
It's pointless, but I'll keep leaving those messages. My name is Walter Thompson.
Types of games are best for streaming. Usually ones that don't rely too heavily on reading a lot of things and heavy narrative. Like, you could tell if this game here is going to be very reliant on both of those things. Walking sims are pretty rough for streaming. Depending on how much they play in the story. Alright, here we go. This is the 4K edition. It's so 4K they couldn't even render the trailer. So you gotta just take screenshots. There you go. You have to imagine. Look at that. I just want to let you know whatever you're imagining in your head, it's about 100 times worse when it's in motion. Okay? It's pretty bad. Alright, I just want to show this because I want to see if, for people that have never seen gameplay of this before, this game is notorious for its backgrounds. It's got good music though. Look at that background, oh my god. This game actually is... It's known for making people nauseous while they play it. The way it scrolls. It scrolls the wrong way. But damn, the music's good. I wonder if there's a screen type that locks it in place. They literally just port anything they can these days. Oh yeah, this game. Okay, so this used to be an Atari VCS exclusive. Some of you might remember when I streamed this. It's a cute little shoot 'em up where the theme of the game is food. I thought it was pretty cute. It's got voice acting. It was a cute little indie effort.
The name's Colonel, captain of the popcorn rocket. Your favorite
Everything is food.
mercenaries for hire and delivering buttery popcorn goodness to a galaxy.
The best way I can describe this game is the gameplay is probably the most equivalent to something you'd play on the Jaguar or the CDI. So temper your expectations.
Recharged and ready to pop, Colonel. Engineer Salt Shaker at your service.
And I'm Navigator Nachos, official navigator of the popcorn rocket. Take avocado action. Evasive action.
Let's get ready to crumble.
There's just something about this game that I think the theme is kind of funny. They really go in on the food. I love that the fries fire the freaking literal fries out of the box. I'd love to see what this indie developer can do with a bigger budget.
I am Cholesterol Commander, and I'm here to clog your arteries.
I openly accept your challenge for a duel. Popcorn to baguette. It's settled then. Salt versus sweet.
Enough talk! It's time for the final order of the day!
The voice acting also makes it just so over the top.
When this is all over, you oversized bucket brain.
I thought it was fun for what I played on the VCS. I didn't really play Newgrounds games, no. So another Game Boy Color looking game? Game Boy Advance actually looks like. What is this music right now? Now, if it had this kind of music in game, I'd buy it instantly. Actually, a really good sprite animation. Sounds like Persona music. I could see this being a battle theme for Persona. Why do I get the feeling that was an AI song? That was way... That song has no right being that catchy. I wonder how it plays though. Like, how do you actually play it? It's really hard to tell from looking at gameplay and screenshots. It's probably really complex. 4.4, 15 reviews. What? This came out 6 years ago? And nobody played it. It's gotta be a reason. I have not played that, no. Judge. Interesting. That's definitely before AI. So they actually went out of their way to make a super catchy trailer. And then nobody bought it. No trailer. Okay, where do we leave off? T, right? We're gonna sort from the bottom up. As much as I want to try and guess how far down I gotta scroll, this makes sense to do this. Actually, we'll start from Z and work our way down. We'll do that. This game bombed. I remember there was a lot of excitement for Zoocosis, and then it came out and people realized that it was terrible. I didn't even stream it for October. Zombie Scream. I gotta see what that is. It's a cool cover. They got me with the cover. It looks like Suganohi. Wonder if it's the same developers. I've also wanted to try Zonky Zero one day. That just looks such an interesting concept for an RPG. But it's always on sale, so it's no big deal. Is this the game that they released on... Oh, I clicked on it by mistake. Is this the game they released on Steam? Or is this another one? That is definitely some AI looking screenshots. This is all AI. Okay. Hello, smoke. Hello, thing that I've seen in other games. That must be an asset they just buy or something. Jeez. It's gotten to the point now where trailers don't even show real gameplay. Not even real in-game engine graphics, just all AI. Ooh, it's getting cheaper. Wizardry Proving Grounds, $15.99. This game is taking forever to drop in price. There is a physical, but I feel like if this game ever hit like $9.99 digital, that would be hard to pass up. Is it even profitable? Oh, for sure. I'm sure it is. They got over 100 reviews, and don't forget, everybody that buys games on here don't review them. So they probably sold hundreds, if not 1,000 copies of that game, probably. I would imagine 1 in 10 people rate the games they buy. It's got to be pretty low. Have I been on the Switch 2 lately? I've been playing Switch 2 quite a bit lately. With the Pokemon games I've been playing. You bought Windfolk? I don't think I'm familiar with Windfolk. Is it on here? Oh, that game. I remember looking at the trailer on that. I don't think it looked like a game for me. Do I still play the Playboy the Mansion game? No, that was for my PS2 wheel. Played it for quite a bit, but that's not a very good game. I don't recommend it. It is better than the Sims games, though. I enjoyed it more than the Sims on PS2. Stormground? Which one is this? Wales Interactive Publisher Bundle. Oh, it's all those FMV games. That might actually be a good deal for people that want those. Visco collection. Waifu Impact. Yeah, they're AI. I've looked at them before. They use the same assets that a lot of those same games. They like just keep using the same assets over and over. Unholy looked like a kind of interesting horror game. I just don't think I'd... It looks like the kind of game where my time would be better spent playing like most other horror games. Not to say it looks bad, but it just doesn't seem worth a slot in horror game land. Undead Citadel, normally $30. I think this is a VR game though, but we'll check it. This game was pretty cool. I did a sponsored stream for this a while ago, Umberclaw. I won't show it, but it's if you like Mega Man type games, you'd like Umberclaw. Euphilia. God, they just don't run out of names for games, do they? Oh, here's Suganohi. One of the hit games that I played was the year before last year. Here's a new one. Who knew that a game where you literally just walk from right to left the entire time and that's all you do would be so captivating? And get so many laughs. There were some good moments in that game. Transformers Galactic Trials, is that a tactical game? After we go through all the sale games, we'll look through new releases as well, since we'll have some time. Catch up on the new games that are out. Wow, Torrent is on sale? That doesn't go on sale often. Torrent's like one of the older eco... I don't want to say eco, but it's one of the older artsy-fartsy adventure games that I really enjoyed. If you like games like Rhyme and Eco, linear, weird, artsy games, you should check out Torrent. It's not amazing. It's like a 6 out of 10, but I enjoyed it. It's got some light platforming in it. I did a speedrun of it. I did a few speedruns of it back in the day. When I was first getting into speedrunning, that's one of the earlier ones I tried. Tiny Ken, that was a cool game. Played that on Xbox when it came out. Yeah, I've seen Yoku's Island. Doesn't look like something I'd play now. Maybe when it first came out, I probably would have jumped on it, but I don't know. I'm just not feeling it this long after release. It's a pretty old game. I remember when that first came out. Also, just a heads up, this is not Pools. This is the Pools. The Pools is not good. You want to play Pools, not the Pools. Just to be clear. I'm just having so many flashbacks to these terrible games that I bought. I mean, look at this. Who remembers the Golden Eagle? Jeez, that game was bad. I got so excited when I saw this game, I instantly bought it and streamed it, but it was not what I was hoping it would be. And then I bought this game just because I wanted the picture to be in my games list. So when I scroll through the games I own, it's just a girl like making a YouTube shock face. I think I did end up playing the game. It actually wasn't half bad. It's a point-and-click adventure game with pre-rendered graphics, which they actually did a pretty decent job emulating that type of game on here. The Dark Pictures games. What one did I play? Man of Medan, that was good. Then I did one of the other ones. There's so many games. We're gonna be here for a bit. Oh, never mind. We're done with them. What's this? I don't think I've looked at this. Somebody let Gamester know that somebody copied his whatchamacallit games. The one that looks just like this. I can't believe I'm forgetting the name. It looks just like it. We're gonna look at it and see if it gameplay wise looks like it too. Tectonica. Yeah. The Sydney Hunter games. That art style looks... I mean, to be fair, it looks like Indiana Jones, which is also what Sydney Hunter is inspired by. But I'm feeling like this feels very influenced by Sydney Hunter. Tamarin. I'm gonna show this just because there are still people out there that don't realize what this game is. One of the biggest disappointments I've ever had. One of the biggest, like, the first 2 or 3 hours of the game, I was like, this is incredible. I love this game. And then something happens midway through that just... You'll see. But some of you will be very into it because it's a spiritual successor to a certain game that people love. But I thought it just didn't work. Alright, that's everything. So let's take a look at what we've got in here. This was a day one buy. Looks like a cute little game, right? It's actually a 3D platformer. And the opening hours are actually really good in this game. Very basic looking, like, you know, just using probably Unreal at the time. But I really enjoyed exploring. Look how cute it is. Exactly what I want from a 3D platformer. Looks great. True collectathon. But then the game... Well, they're still showing you the platforming here. Just wait. Right? Look at the rolling. It's like a Rare game. I think even David Wise might have composed the music for this. Even though it may not sound like it. Yeah. He gets machine guns. It's a spiritual Jet Force Gemini game. Sadly, though, these shooting elements completely kill the game. They were not fun. The platforming was awesome. The shooting segments, they felt shoehorned in just to say that they're trying to be Jet Force Gemini. But I figured I'd show it. Some of you might be interested in it. It's worth playing. It's only $5. You might like it. Let's see what this is. I know, we need more cute, fuzzy mascot platformers like that. With that kind of graphic style.
The size of a city is supposed to be here. It was right here.
To expect such a small remainder of our forces to uphold so much production. It is as if Command had some expectations that this could happen. But why?
We need to find the source of that signal. Somebody needs our help.
Until we learn otherwise, our mission to industrialize this world remains. And rest assured that...
They're taking too long to get into what the heck is going on in this game. Alright, here it is. Let's see. I mean, it is side-scrolling platformer. Bit of a different graphic style, but... Gamester's Sydney Hunter games look way better than this. I don't like this pixel style. Music also sucks. Do I like digital board game video games? I don't think I played enough of them to really know if I like them or not. I really should try one. Twilight Imperium. I don't think I've seen that. If it has online multiplayer though, I mean I might check something like that out. Tempest. I don't think I've heard of Tempest. You're saying it's a Myst game? Does it have pre-rendered environments or is it... Well, probably not. Is it like real Myst where you walk around in a 3D environment? This looks trippy. Okay. Okay. This game's definitely got some ideas. What in the world? Successful insertion? What the hell did we just watch? That was something. I like the tongue sticking out from the walls. Sadly, this is probably one of those kind of games where the trailer is super deceptive and the gameplay is probably terrible. Could be wrong. It's got a 4.6 though. Surrealistic horror world of Teokida and a stigma? I have no idea what that is. Psychological horror platform puzzle game. And Stigma is a puzzle and action game with surrealistic horror aesthetic, where anything can kill you. Honestly, it looks pretty good. Yeah, horror platformer is not common. I'll have to try and keep that in mind for horror month. Let me actually take note of this so I don't forget to look into this more. Please don't be dead. Damn it, the battery is dead. Can somebody post the name of this in the horror month channel on my Discord just so I remember to look into it this year?
Welcome to Transformers.
No way, it's a racing. Oh. Yeah, racing game. How have I never seen this?
Conquer the speed tracks and win the trials.
What the hell?
Cybertron's future.
You know, I don't really get into Transformers at all anymore these days, but a Transformers racing game on foot and in transformation?
Punch it. Catch me if you can.
It looks bad.
Even Chrome.
This looks like it would be fun online, but even if it is online, it's definitely dead. The racing looks so slow.
My blade has never been sharper.
The combat looks terrible. Can we please just get a good Transformer game for once?
Giving it more fuel.
It's been since the 360 days since we actually got a good one. $13.99. Wow, the ratings are actually not terrible though. 3.8. And it doesn't feature online. Have any of you played it? I wonder if it has a physical. Oh yeah, here's Suganohi Supernatural Supermarket. This one came out the year that I streamed the first one. So all you do in these games, by the way, and I'm not joking when I say this, you just move from right to left. That's all you do. There's no other gameplay. But the first one was really fun. And there's 10 of these freaking games, apparently. Well, if I ever see the physical for that Transformers game on sale, like Black Friday or something, seems like a good time. It'd probably be cheap. I'd pick that up. Such an ominous trailer. You should just play the first one. Just play the first Suganohi. That one was fun. Yeah, I played the first one. Euphilia. Wonder if it's the same developer as Grey Hill Incident. Here's a preview of Horror Month. I like his walk. You know, it actually doesn't look that bad. got a 4.0. Undead Citadel. Wait, this is VR. Yeah. As soon as I saw the motion, I can tell. Visco Collection. Oh. Just got Gonryu. It's actually got some cool games in here. Captain Tomaday. Wow, that's pretty obscure. $6. It's probably worth it for how many games you get in there. I just wanted to see what kind of game this was. Is this the one that you play online with other people? Oh, 2 players. There's so many Warhammer games, I don't even know what's what. What Sherler has the gameplay? It's a strategy game? Oh yeah, I wouldn't play something like that. Prime 4. Probably, let's see, what is today? Hopefully before the next eBay stream. One more stream of it. Terrible, terrible music. Listen to the sound effects. This is how I judge my shoot 'em ups. The music. Like, I don't care how good your game looks. I can't play a shoot 'em up with music like this. Seriously. Not even gonna waste my time. And it's a shame because it actually doesn't look terrible. But music for me is actually the most important part of a shoot 'em up. Actually, I'd say it's on par with... The gameplay doesn't need to be good, obviously, because there's some crappy shoot 'em ups in here that do have good music. But music is very important for those games. They got the air juggles. Oh, hell no. See, a game like this, I feel it would almost be better if they just made it linear like an old school Super Nintendo game. Level to level. But you know why they don't? And it's sadly because if you make a game like this that is more Metroidvania style, especially with a big sprawling map, and abilities and unlocks and all that, they just sell better. It is what it is. Being able to tag your game as a Metroidvania does actually boost sales of your game. That's why you see so many of them. Alright, here's the game that I thought would be from the... Yeah, this is the same developers as Suganohi. Very loud. Who the hell is Odaken? So the thing that made these enjoyable is every story has like its own little narrative to it. Creepy narrative. They like short stories. It's actually pretty clever. I don't know how this one plays. It's probably just one character. They just try and jump scare you nonstop. That's what these games do. Don't be tricked though, like, these trailers do make it look really good, but you just need to remember that you are literally moving from left to right, and that is right to left, and that is all you do. There's no interaction, there's no button prompts. You just move from right to left, I'm not joking. So just know what you're getting into with these games. It's taking walking sim to a whole new level. And that was that. Well, we actually found quite a few decent games that were on sale for this one. I'm glad we checked it out. I think some of you probably made some wish lists or purchases of your own. But let's take a look at what has released in the last few weeks. Just a tip, by the way, if you actually want to see new releases that don't include trailers for games that are like still a year or two away, you do have to go to sort by new, old, but you also have to go to release date and go to just released. If you don't do this, you don't actually get the new games that literally just came out. Cruelty. We could be the first person to play and rate this game. Oh my god. No, I'm good. Someone else could be the first. Wait, hold on. It was developed by someone in Japan? I am suddenly interested. It's not slop? It's Japanese slop. Listen, if I'm gonna have some slop, I'll have some Japanese slop. Very interesting. They typically don't make slop horror games, so this is new. Cruelty is a Japanese-made splatter horror game. That's it. That's all the information they give you. Nothing else. Definitely gonna keep an eye on that. Can somebody also, in my Discord, just remind me to look at Cruelty on the PS5? Just put that it's the Japanese slop game. Actually looks kind of crazy. Nope. How many players? 4 players online. Co-op survival horror game for up to 4 players. I hate these kind of games because I don't play them. The ones where you have to play with other people and talk on a mic, like the older you get, the less you want to play these kind of games. I'm just like so over having to converse with other people when I play a game. Terrible trailer. Where's the gameplay?
You thought you could stay hidden up there.
Oh.
Hi, I'm Ethan from Digixar, and this is Tides of Tomorrow, our plastic punk adventure.
You can't leave them to die!
Our unique feature, StoryLink, is a new twist on narrative games, where your choices influence the story for other players.
And I would be honored to tell you more.
Sounds a bit wild. Here's how it works. You'll follow someone who played before you. A friend, your favorite streamer, or even a total stranger.
You hear that?
Your friend was a real star.
You can also play fully offline, following pre-made story links.
Could you use your visions to see where he went? Tidewalkers have vision. You guys can't stop bragging about it.
You'll track visions of that player's past and discover what happened to them.
Take the ocean. We're leaving now.
The choices they made have major consequences on the world.
Your little friend broke into the slaughter.
I feel like this is the kind of game I'd have to play off stream so that way you guys can follow my path without knowing what I do.
Free the matriarch!
Pre-order now on consoles to get the Delta Agent Pack with exclusive skins for you and your boat. You'll support the devs, and look cool doing it.
Yeah, we don't want to support the
Tides
devs.
Tomorrow is a true passion project from a small, dedicated team. We hope to see you on the tides.
Interesting concept, but I don't know how fun that would be. But it's unique, that is for sure. That is definitely different. No. Clipstash. Vampire crawlers. Is this actually from like the OG guy that made Vampire Survivors? Or the presentation actually looks kind of crazy. It probably is.
God, please,
Just came out, yeah.
help us, sinful children of the average Italian countryside. Ah, shit.
Cool music.
Whip it! Stronger!
So it's a card battle game.
You need not fear me.
But honestly, it's, the presentation and the sound effects are kind
I
of
don't
good.
go without a fight. Gathering the magic.
Is this on mobile? I feel like I'd play this if it was on mobile.
We never left.
This looks perfect to play on my tablet.
Monsters, to explore maps, to find treasures, to love,
Dungeon
to
crawler.
shine,
It actually looks really good.
and there isn't it.
It looks way more involved than Vampire Survivors. Like, it actually looks like, you know... Not to say that Vampire Survivors doesn't look like a competent game, but let's be real, they got really lucky with that formula. That formula never really completely appealed to me, but this looks like a actual video game. I feel like I'd have to buy that on Switch too, just so I have the option of playing it handheld. It just looks like the kind of game you'd want to play handheld. I've had iPads for a long time. I like tablets. I like being on a tablet more than a phone if I'm gonna be like watching something. YouTube or whatever. I just prefer the bigger screen. What's the highlight sale of the day? I'd show you if I could, but unfortunately tonight we had a lot of problems with wishlisting. I had to like clear out a lot of the games I added because of a glitch on the store. It's hard to explain. But I don't know if there was one singular like, man, that game looks amazing. We just had a lot of like, oh, that's an interesting game at a good price kind of thing. What in the hell?
Now I feel a bond with fire.
Seed, you don't understand.
There were probably some things worth buying. Unfortunately, they'd probably have to skim through the VOD. The good thing about this VOD, it'll be easier to skim because of the way that I watch the trailers. Essentially, I have to add a batch of games to my wishlist, and then I watch the trailers all back to back to back. So it's actually really easy for you to go through the VOD and just like get to the parts where I'm looking at the trailers. And then just skip all the other parts of the stream where I'm adding them to the wishlist.
Asters similar to me are chosen by the crowd.
Maybe these lights are trying to guide us to the fern farm.
Sadly though, with these kind of PSN streams, I may have to private the VOD or even at least make it members or something, because I can't really leave most of these public because of the tons of music copyright issues I run into.
A gift to help in cases like these.
I can't. Is this a venture game or something? Because all these trailers use tons of copyright music.
Unfortunately, this time is different.
This looks too weird for me. I don't. Might as well just make a movie at that point. They fooled me once, they ain't fooling me again. It's probably from the same developer as that one game I bought. Same assets, same everything. 20 poor bastards bought this. Could you imagine being so desperate that you look at this AI cover image, and then you look at these 3 screenshots and then hit buy it now? And then rate the game a 5? That's why we're gonna buy it right now. No, nah, they ain't getting my money. Not for that one. Oh my god, is that a ripoff of Castlevania's art? What was it, Castlevania 4? Used that exact art with Dracula like that, right? Oh man, they ain't pulling any punches in this game. They are no shame here. You know what the sad part is though? It actually looks good and sounds good. I like the music. I actually haven't really played the older Baldur's Gate games. I started with Dark Alliance. I had one of those older games on my old PC when I was growing up. I think I did actually try Baldur's Gate or Icewind Dale at some point, but I couldn't really get into them back then. They were just a little too involved for me as a kid. Oh, brutal. You know, I think this game going out of its way to try and look like Castlevania is actually doing itself a disservice. At least in the cover image here. I'm okay with the game looking like a Castlevania clone in the gameplay. But like the fact that they also just go overboard in every regard to look like Castlevania feels a little gimmicky. But holy crap, the ratings. A 4.82. It's apparently really good. I mean, I could tell by looking at that trailer this game was no joke. This might actually be worth looking into for October. I mean, I could play it outside of October, but it does kind of fit the October theme. It looks good. As long as it's not too difficult and not too long, right? Like, this is the kind of game I want to be able to beat in 5 hours. $9, $9.99. Alright, we gotta clear something out for this one. Imagine having a cap on your wish list on a console like this. Let me just add the other ones real quick while I'm here. This one. Some pretty cool games came out this week. Yeah, the Van Helsing game on PS2 does look pretty neat. I'm sure I'll play that at some point one of these Octobers. No, I haven't done Pragmata. That'll probably be later in the year, if that. I'm really not trying to play newer games at the moment. Because if I'm playing Pragmata, that means that I'm not playing N64. I'm not playing the other games I'm playing at the moment. I'm never getting back to the other games that I plan on getting back to. It's like it's just a never-ending cycle. This game looks like it would be at home on the Switch 1. Might as well port it there. That is an embarrassing frame rate. Oh, this song is definitely striking copyright. I could already tell. That's what I mean about these streams. It's like non-stop. It's nice to know that they're still releasing games that would have been like million sellers on the Wii, on the PS5. Still glad that we have Wii Lakes. Ooh, this looks... Hold the freaking door right now. This looks amazing. Sadly though, it looks like it's just an arena fighter. Damn, I was kind of hoping it was more of a adventure game. There's so many of these games now where enemies just like literally run at you. That's all they're scripted to do. Every enemy does the same thing. Listen, I'd play it. Just not for $9.99. It's all AI. Urban Shadow Legacy.
Helios. They search for someone who does not exist. The Shadow. The forgotten child of a scattered race. Lost until now.
I wonder if it's actually going to be like third-person camera or is it top-down?
Now they have awakened me.
I'm going to vote for the fact that it's probably top-down isometric.
But I am not their hope. I am their reckoning.
Oh, no, it's actually third-person stealth. Interesting. Looks like they want you to move through the shadows.
They will not drag me into their light. Because their light is a lie.
Ratings are okay. It seems like it probably has some issues with a 3.8. Not even gonna bother with that one. How often do I find hidden gems? Oh, I've found so many over the years. I've bought so many weird little games on here since the PS4. Well, now that I'm a Fortnite player, Someone was saying, though, that this is supposed to actually be a pretty cool mode that they made into its own game. I don't think I even understand what it is. PvE. Monster hordes. Yeah, it's not for me. I play any Blizzard games. I played Diablo 2 Resurrected a few weeks ago, which was fun to come back to. Unfortunately, I picked, like, a bad time to be like, yeah, let's play Diablo 2. The day of, I was like super into the idea, but then I didn't keep up with it. But I used to play Blizzard games a lot back in the day, StarCraft and Diablo. Oh. This is really looking Resident Evil-like.
Evan? There's something on the road.
Looks good. Cool kill animations. Cool enemy designs. Cool outfit. Cool pre-rendered looking backgrounds. I don't think they're actually pre-rendered. I think they're applying a filter to make them look pre-rendered, but I'm okay with that. Yeah, it looks pretty good. That I feel like if I remember this game, that has a good chance of being played this October. The key is remembering, because we're gonna have to hope I don't mistakenly delete that from the wish list.
It's all wrong! The vampire! It's really him!
Holy hell! Spoiler! You f***ed the prophecy up again!
Yeah, that's how Fortnite was, that is true. PvE.
Christianism is a constant war!
Yeah, post that one in Discord so I don't forget about it. Because just because they're on my wishlist here doesn't mean they won't be mistakenly deleted. What in the hell are we looking at right now? This game might be a little too weird for me. I'm okay with weird games, but I have something against games that try to be weird on purpose, you know what I'm saying? There's a difference between a game being weird and then the ones that are try-hard weird. That looks try-hard weird. What do we have here for 50? They wanted, okay, $50. Keep that in mind. Oh, it was called Ground Zero.
Ocean Eye, a powerful mining corporation, shut down one of its submarine stations in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Officially, it was decommissioned, but our sources suggest otherwise. We've intercepted fragmented transmissions from the station.
I just got back from Camp Boom.
The crew reported whispers in the dark. And something else.
Let's get to the gameplay here.
Sleeping beneath the ocean floor.
Shocker.
Council has classified this as a priority investigation. Your mission is simple. Descend to the station, determine what happened to the crew, and verify what they found. Your only support will be your onboard AI, Key. This is not a rescue operation, Agent Williams. It is a containment assessment. You
I feel like a lot of people are sucker to buy this, consider it has a 3.0 rating.
Whatever you find down there, do not engage. So,
I'd be curious what makes it so bad, though.
Yes.
You'd have to look into that one. Big discrepancies in the ratings. New Arcade Archives 2 game is out. No trailer. Actually looks pretty cool. Reminds me a bit of Outrun. Man, I was so excited for the console archives that they decided they were going to start releasing. But can we please move away from games? Like, let's release some good stuff, right? Like, nobody is getting excited over this. Alright? It ain't even translated. Like, I mean, come on. Who's buying this? Let's get some good stuff. Is this a hidden picture game? This looks way too cute for $4, let's say. This actually looks pretty good. Hold on, I want to see, can you see those frogs before he clicks them? Oh, you can, okay. We actually found a game that looks like it should be worth more than $4. I feel like them pricing this at $4 is a disservice to it, because most people won't even click into it, like me. Nice watercolor art style. Looks like a great game if you have kids. Looks like they'd have fun with this one. Yeah, pretty good ratings. 350 plus hidden frogs. Lovingly brought by a duo of artists. Damn, and they only charge $4 for that? This feels like a hidden gem right here for $4. I see a frog. You can't see him, he's under my webcam. He's in the boat. Any other frogs? Ooh, look at this one. I like it. This looks great. I think this looks... I like the art style. Let's see, are there any frogs they didn't click on? Oh, I see the feet of a frog on the left side of the screen under a leaf. You see it? There's another one on the right under my webcam. Oh, there's a couple they haven't clicked on. You know what? Why they probably only charge $4? If there's 350 frogs, a lot of them actually look really easy to find. You could probably beat this in like an hour. But you know what? It's probably worth it. Look at the... Look at the little frog butt. That is pretty funny. If they have you find hidden objects... You just bought it on Steam for your kid? Yeah, let me know how it looks. I'm actually very tempted to buy this and stream this at some point soon. I think that looks great. It's freaking $3 on sale. Man, hats off to an indie dev that can do hand-drawn graphics and then release their game for $3.99. That feels like... That feels underpriced for what this is, probably. Oh yeah, someone was asking if I looked at Gecko Gods. Now this might be something up my alley. Oh, I remember the trailer for this. I don't remember where we saw this, but I remember this trailer. Yeah, this might be something I stream. Really unique cel-shaded looking graphics. Oh, that looks great. I have to look into how long this game is. Ideally, I'd want something like this to be 5 or 6 hours, not longer. So if this is like a 5 to 6 hour game, that would be perfect. Yeah, it looks good. I remember that trailer a long time ago when we first saw this game. I'd have to look into how long it is. If something, you know, I don't want a game like this being 15 hours. I feel like that kind of overstays its welcome. 7 hours long. That means it's gonna be a 1.5 stream game. I just prefer 5 to 6 because then I can beat it in one sitting, you know? 7's kind of pushing it for me. I don't like sitting that long. And also it destroys my bedtime. Looks good though. A lot of cool games coming out this past week or two. So it's like hidden picture games. But it's a hidden picture game that isn't like all the other hidden picture games that are already on PSN. Okay, maybe it's more than that. Now they're kind of losing me. Without a Dawn. High ratings. No trailer. Who would look at this and just buy that, take a chance? I feel like you'd have to look up some gameplay. It's a visual horror novel. Interesting. A free-to-play game. Oh boy, get your gotcha credit cards ready. $30 bundles, $50, $100 bundles. Here we come. Let's see what we got here. What? Hello? There we go. Oh boy. Downloading right now. So it's Gundam with waifu girls. Yeah, too many people are watching the trailer. They gotta free up space. Server space. Honestly, it doesn't look that bad, but I don't think I'd want to even attempt to play this. Because you know it's gonna happen as a free-to-play game. You're gonna be like super underleveled compared to people that pay. Yeah, virtual on, like I was thinking that too. Well, it could be fun to play sometime while people still play it, just to see what it's like. They just keep showing the same character. That's what worries me. Not really variety being shown. How many players online? Doesn't say. I'd have to look at some gameplay. Ooh, this looks jank as hell. Now this is the kind of shit I'm looking for. Something that looks like it would have been a PS3 game that was a budget title for 1999. This is what I'm talking. Look at this. I'd rather play this over Pragmata right now. I'm not even lying. This looks great. Oh my. Oh, this looks good. You know it's good when the trailer can't even aim. Like, imagine making this your trailer and you can't even hit stuff. That's how you know it's good. Is that car seriously floating on... I need to see that one more time. How is it? The car is being balanced by 2 tires. This is amazing. Wow, look at all the variety they have with the way you can move around. Guy never saw it coming. Wow. Look at that ray tracing. I love the music too. The music's great. Oh, they even got invisible. They wanted to show you they had an no invisible wall. Okay. Look at that draw distance. God, there's so many games. So many games to play from this past week or two. What the hell was that? I need to see it one more time. I just gotta stop spoiling this game and just play it myself. Watch that enemy. That's an insta-buy right there. You can tell it's a passion project. Whoever made this game really wants this kind of game made, but nobody's making it. Until that new Control game comes out. Oh, wow, it's one of those ones that gives us multiple trailers. I'm not sure I want to spoil anymore. Man, you know this is going to be a super glitchy game too. But it looks like they're going to lock you behind having to kill the enemies instead of glitching through walls. Yeah, this is my kind of game. This should have just been the only trailer on PSN. Okay, there's the meow I was gonna say. It has a kindness system, wow. Damn, this looks... Wait a minute. It's a Japanese game? Are you serious? This was developed in Japan? It had Japanese. Goofies? No, that's Japanese. Where's that screenshot? I'm pretty sure it's Japanese because the second character is O. And then the last character is also Japanese, and then the top and the yellow is katakana. So this is definitely Japanese. Seize your hidden power, face your fate. Fatal Force is a high-intensity psychic action adventure where gifted protagonists awaken to mysterious powers and fight to escape a secret facility. Unleash telekinesis, fight, and teleportation to overcome enemies and solve puzzles. Your choices shape the story in this thrilling, multi-ending adventure. Well, I think I just found what I'm streaming this week. We're gonna have to. Metroid is gonna have to wait. This is way more important right now. Way more important. It's already been out for a week. That's way too long. Should have been day one. Fallen Fatal Force. My wish list is full. Would you please with this? I didn't try Samson yet, no. But this looks better than Samson. That is a crazy art style. Whatever, this whole stream is copyrighted already. Let's listen.
They swing, they snap. Glitter on my wrist, got the night on tap. Neon dripping like honey from a comb.
Hey, what's up, Colt? Good to see you. Wait, you use your own camera? Track my calorie burn as I dance. Okay. Yeah, that was definitely not worth the copyright strike. How's the stream going? Good. We're just finding some terrible games to play this week. Ooh, this game is free. Oh, it's a Quicks game. You know, I've played one of these Quicks games before on here, and it was actually pretty good. It wasn't like this. It wasn't all AI crap. But I've actually played one. It was a platinum game. I bought it without knowing it was a platinum game, but it was actually pretty good. You get 128 new pictures with the 950 bundle. Exposed. We found them. Lightspeed, Halo, and Notion. Uh-huh. Along with 366 other people. Thanks for the follow, by the way. That's why you don't want to be on my friends list.
Well, Exodus, you're dead. And you've just woken up in the afterlife. But that's all right, because today you become a demon summoner.
Don't worry, I'm a friendly Dr. Frog.
Whoa, it's an RPG? What the hell? It's a Pokemon game? What?
You'll craft weapons and armor that teach powerful new spells to those demons. You'll fuse demons together into...
It's a Shin Megami Tensei Pokemon game? Man,
Explore a massive world full of side quests.
there's some crazy games on here tonight. Yeah, the art styles, they're clashing big time. Honestly, the art style is kind of killing it for me. It's just too many styles.
Will help you not only to conquer the afterlife, but to lift the
I feel like they're using like Game Maker or something. Like there's something up with this. It's just nothing's cohesive.
Josh 40 presents Eternal Exodus.
Yeah, I don't trust that. I admire their effort at making a literal Shin Megami Tensei game. But there's just something... I don't trust it. There's something not right here. Something ain't right with that. I'd play it if you can beat it in like 5 to 6 hours, but that doesn't look like the kind of game you're gonna beat in 5 to 6 hours. Be very careful when you're looking at $14.99 games on here, especially with an AI cover image. They're always the same slop game. You gotta be really careful. Even though it's priced at $14.99, they're typically some of the worst games on here. Re-ghosted. I gotta hide my webcam just so you can see the picture underneath my webcam. Oh, it's a Backrooms game. We're gonna be seeing a lot more of those with the new Backrooms movie. It doesn't look like true Backrooms though. Or is it? Let's watch the trailer. Like, I don't know if it's a walking sim. Oh, it kinda is.
Your shift is midnight to 6 a.m.
I just don't want to, like, I want to play Backrooms games without the monsters. I just want to play, like, atmospheric, creepy walking sims.
For your application.
We are pleased to show you the basement.
They don't care, Virons. And it's easy money. It's just... Imagine being able to make a game with a few clicks of a button and make money for it. That's why there's so many of them. They're abusing the system.
Meridian Cargo Solutions. We are currently recruiting deck personnel.
Basement is where we keep the fun.
This looks like one of the higher effort Backrooms liminal games. But the reviews are warning us. Oh my god. I'm not sure I can handle something like this anymore. This looks crazy. This looks like it's a game made for the younger generations. Jeez. Well, it certainly looks unique. Is this a new Chemco RPG? I feel like we need... It's a brand new Chemco RPG. Also known as... They come out like once every 2 weeks. Let's check it out. We're getting Chemco'd on purpose. Wow, a 5.0 with 12 reviews. Oh, they're moving into 3D. Oh, they're stepping it up. They're also changing the music a little bit. Wow. Chemco's stepping up their game. No, this can't be developed by Chemco. Is it? Did they get a new graphics engine? Has the time finally come? Oh, that looks terrible. They always manage to mess up somehow. The battles don't look half bad though, I'm not gonna lie. Because sometimes Chemco does publish a game, but I'm seeing telltale Chemco signs here that it actually is them with a new graphics engine. I will say though, if I ever played a Chemco RPG, this looks like one of the better ones. Oh, I'm sure it's going to be bad, Johnny. Well, you've played a million of these games already, so you would know. The characters look kind of generic, though. I'd also want to hear the battle music. Battle music would be big for something like this. If you can beat this in like 15 hours or under, I'd play it. The true test. Do they let you buy experience? That's the thing that always turns me off about these Chemco games. Paying to like speed up money and experience and all that stuff. The dungeons look so bland. What do they let you do? Escape, item, defend, attack, skill, special, change. Yep, there it is. Yep. This is just, I cannot play a Chemco game when this is a thing. I can't do it. Like, it's about 10 hours long. Is it really? I just feel like they balance the game in such a way where they want you to feel like you want to buy these things, right? How do you make somebody want to pay $6 for double damage? You make your characters do almost no damage to enemies. Or the grind is super long, or there's no encounters. The encounter rate's probably really high. That's how you get people to buy this stuff. If your game is nice and balanced, you don't want to buy these, so they make it imbalanced on purpose so you buy it. That's why I can never get behind Chemco RPGs. I'm not signed in. Are you serious? What is going on PSN tonight? Hello? Okay. Give me a second. Apparently they just signed me out. Wait, important changes to our legal documents? This is random. Applying to your account and the accounts of any children you have. Read each document carefully. I agree. Secure your account. You'll stay signed into the PS5 unless you sign out. They're just asking me different settings here. Okay, I think we got through it. I think all of you are going to get that same thing if you sign in. Oh, the PSN store just updated. There's new games. And look at that. Just when I said console archives need some real freaking games, they add Ninja Gaiden 3. They listened. Somebody already bought it and rated it. That was quick. See, these are the kind of games people want. Street Smart. Let's see what this is. Hot off the press. How are people buying and rating this already? It literally just came out. I feel like that's an employee. Did you ever feel the desire to pay for the add-on stuff, Johnny? Like the grinding, when they let you get triple experience and triple money and all that stuff? When you played Chemical RPGs? What I like about this, it looks like a beat-em-up, but it's a one-on-one fighting game. It's kind of a unique blend. $10 though? That's my problem with these freaking arcade archive games. They are not impulse buy priced. Right? Like, I feel like they'd sell so many more copies if they priced this at $4.99 or $5.99. $10 is definitely, like, that is in the range of me being like... Because here's the thing. They release a ton of these things. Ton of them. There's like hundreds of these arcade archives games on the store. So there's so many others you can choose from, so you got to be really picky with what ones you pick up. Now, if they were cheaper, I'd buy a hell of a lot more of them. Alright, where were we? Is this another Chemco game? It doesn't look like it. No. The name kind of looked like it. Oh wow, they released Faith on console. I streamed this 2 Octobers ago? Like, not the last one, but the one before. And it was only on Switch and PC, I believe. Or was it? It definitely wasn't on PlayStation. I think it was PC and Switch. Maybe it was PC only, I can't remember. This was an interesting game. I enjoyed it. The trailer is definitely a little deceptive because they don't really show you the gameplay. But these are cutscenes from the game. That's what the gameplay looks like when they're walking around like that. I remember struggling with the wood so hard. Navigating. I'd recommend trying it. It was different. It's cool that it's out on here now. Interesting art style for a fishing game. Something tells me this is not a traditional fishing game. That looks confusing. What is it? What do you do? Low-stress fishing sim with more than meets the eye. Every catch is a real painting on canvas. Yeah, but they definitely look hand-painted. Homemade original music. That looks interesting. I'm not sure I'd play it, but I'll give them credit for a very unique presentation. Simulators for everything, though. Oh yeah, that music always mutes. Not mutes, but... Well, actually on Twitch it might mute it. Sex project. Excuse me? Simulated emotional xenotech. 30 people have already bought it. Well, you said you were looking for something new to play, Johnny. This may be it. It's another AI trailer. The sliders are up to maximum on that one. Her voltage levels are fluctuating, by the way. You know all the text in this is AI generated too, right? I think actually someone actually sat here and wrote these scenarios. And people are dumb enough to buy this for $15 and then rate it a 1. Like, what were you expecting? Come on. It's a racing game? What's different? It's a shooting game. You pilot a hoverbike to save the peaceful people of Petra. Once again, I mean, $8. I feel like the games that they charge $8 for should be $3.99, and the ones they charge $9.99 should be $4.99. That would be... If this was $3.99, I'd probably buy it and try it. $8 is... I don't know about that. I'd need to be sure it's going to be worth $8. Where moss grows. Damn, the title card looked way... I like the font they used. Game doesn't look very good. The Occultist. A 4.28? That's actually way higher than I thought it was going to be. Oh wait, hold on. Gameplay trailer. Yes, we want to see that. Alright, calm down. You can't use music like this in your trailer unless something's actually happening. A 4.28, huh? I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if I believe the ratings of this game. Unless it really is that good. To me, it looks just like most of the other $14.99 slop on here, but this one's $30. We'll give the trailer a chance for this one. Oh, there is no trailer. Okay, never mind. Chains. Oh, I like the... Now that is a cool character design. What the hell? Please be good. It's got a high rating. Oh, what the hell? This looks crazy. Oh my god. See, now I don't usually play these kind of side-scrolling action games anymore, but I would play the hell out of this. This looks super unique. That character design, that looks like the kind of action figure I would have bought back in the 90s. These level designs are crazy. I love the surrealistic look. And he's enjoying it, Muda. I'm assuming. It's got a pretty high rating. So that's how you do a side-scrolling action game. Get rid of the stupid pixel art. Get some real, original, hand-drawn stuff in there. Stand out for once. That looks cool. Am I the only one that really thinks most of these horror games that are like this walking sim genre, they all look the same? These games all look the same at this point. I can't even tell them apart anymore. The trailers are all the same, like they just... There's a million of these games now. This is, however, an Asian developed one, so it's not like your typical slop horror game, probably. Let's see how this is. Taiwanese horror game. Some of these are pretty good, actually. If I play one of these, I usually go for the Asian ones. No, I don't think kids are playing these kind of games. They're playing like the Poppy's Playtime crap. The little kids ain't playing these games. This actually looks pretty good. The trailers are deceptive. The thing you gotta keep in mind though, this isn't like survival horror, it's literally just a walking sim. So you gotta know that going into these kind of games. The gameplay is usually pretty light. Wishlist is full with your... Come on. Who gets cut today? Crossing Souls. Goodbye. We'll keep you on there. We'll get rid of you. Oh yeah, that's right. They released Starfield, didn't they? A little late for that. Oh, I see one that looks like it could be good. You see it? You know what one I'm gonna click on? Boom. What in the actual world is this? It might actually be good. Please have cool battle music. Please have cool looking turn-based battles. Okay. Damn, what the hell? This is looking good. Kinda hope that's not the battle music though. It's just a girl and her dog. Oh, I love those enemies. What the hell? Yeah, this looks interesting. Why are there so many PSN games I want to play right when I want to like stop playing new games? Why are they doing this to me? This game needs to be like no longer than 8 hours. This needs to be short. I would play this if it was short. It really feels like it could use a third-party member though. Unless you summon something in battle. Now it's going in the crafting? Interesting. As long as it's kept to a minimum. Now it's getting a little ambitious. I just love seeing new turn-based RPGs like this come out, though. It's kind of a rarity in this style. Phantasy Star style. Oh, it's Rodalaika Games? Oh, no. Damn, they're like the masters of deceptive trailers. I'd have to look into this more. I never trust Rodalaika. There's probably a reason this has been out for almost a month and only 6 reviews. No, that's still gonna take a while, B&B. I work on it here and there, on and off. Hidden object games. The Star One game looked pretty cool. Saw the trailer for that already. What a basic ass looking game this is. Revenge on Gold Diggers? Wait, it's actually one of those FMV games? Oh my goodness. If more people watch these kind of streams, I would stream more of these, but yeah, these are terrible streaming games. I think they're fun for streaming, but like the problem with these games is even if you come in like 10 minutes late, you have no idea what's going on. You have to be there from the second the game starts to really enjoy it. Imagine joining this midway through. It's like watching a movie without knowing what the heck is happening. Like you just start watching it in the middle of the movie. The good ones are really like pretty good though. Look at that. That's got almost a 5.0 with 146 ratings. It's probably actually pretty damn good. But the other problem with these kind of games is I can't read it, right? Because first of all, the text goes really quick, and they speak it. So like I literally have to sit there just like watching a movie most of the time. The only time I'm able to speak is when they give you options, and sometimes the options are time sensitive. So they are very rough games to stream, unfortunately. Project Crystal. I remember something about this game years ago. I think this has been out on PC for a while. I think someone I watched was like streaming this a while ago. If I remember right, it's based on like the Saga games a bit more than Final Fantasy. Could be wrong. Personally, I kind of hate the like sprite work on top of the backgrounds, but it's got a unique style to it at least. I just don't like that voxel looking Minecraft kind of art style. I haven't done the bunker or late shift yet, I don't think. I haven't played a lot of FMV games for the reasons I said, unfortunately. I like that they incorporate platforming into that at least. Boba Tea Shop. Oh man, now we've got Chilla's art wannabes now. I welcome it though. Chilla's art doesn't release games as fast as they used to, and their games lately have not been as good as they were in the past. So maybe we need other people to make them for them. You guys know that these boba tea things are really bad for you though, right? They are still loaded with sugar, and the tapioca balls are also loaded with sugar. Pretty fun. Would you say it's worthy of horror month, perhaps? I'll put it on the wish list. Trying to remember to look into it. Gym simulator, just what I needed. No gameplay. Chicken and rice. Hey, it's pretty accurate. Gym dirtiness 2%. I feel like I should play this. Damn, that's actually probably shouldn't look at this. It's gonna make me hungry. God, these character models. This is the exact same game as the sex shop simulator game that I bought. That is literally the same entrance, the same store, and the same outside, practically. It's the same freaking developers. They just recycle these games over and what is that? What could that possibly be on the floor? That woman is practically naked over there. Which is fairly accurate these days in the gym. That guy, the guys are literally wearing jeans. And the women are like, that one by the green wall. I'm not sure she's wearing anything. A pool, damn. Wish I had a gym by me with a pool. Low class. Adam Aldrin. They want a VIP membership and we're supposed to deny them because they're low class or something. What is this? Register payment, daily payment. It's a lot of money. I've given up. I appreciated this developer the first time they released I'm in Love with Your Dead Grandmother or whatever it was called. But then they turned into one of these developers that just releases a game like this every month and it's just so silly now. It's just a little too not my style of humor. The first one was alright because it was just weird, but then like when every one of their games was the same kind of style, it stopped being cool. I tried playing Roller Coaster Tycoon for the first time on stream like 8 or 9 years ago. I was more of a theme park person. I didn't grow up with Roller Coaster Tycoon. But man, I wonder how this would work on controller, on console. I'm sure it actually looks phenomenal on a big TV. Look at that sprite work. The reason I never got into Roller Coaster Tycoon though was I liked the normal theme park ride aspect of theme park. I don't want to play a theme park game where all you're doing is making roller coasters. I actually like the other parts of it. I like decorating and like putting down the trees and the paths. I think I'd really like that in this game. Hedge maze would be cool. The roller coaster thing, I usually just like a couple of roller coasters in my theme park game. Not the whole game being roller coasters. But damn, that sprite work is beautiful. That looks so good. So detailed. Still today this holds up. Do these games have music or is it, if I play this on console, is it just going to be like sound effects and no music? I love the tree variety. Man, I get so into decorating with trees. I get so into that. See, this is what I'm talking about. These are the kind of horror games I'm talking about. Like, where all the games just look like this. And this is what they use for a preview. It's getting out of hand. A Marvel X-Men collection? Huh. Not just X-Men. That's cool. Decent value. Is that Master Chief? Almost look like him. I think I was watching somebody stream this. It looked interesting. Icarus. It's one of those like open world survival games. new Super Lucky Tale on PlayStation now, which is kind of cool. Wish we would have got like a sequel follow-up to that. I think the developers don't really exist anymore. Yet another game that I'd like to play, but not for $10. The prices suck on those. I don't know, you can't... I just look at a screenshot like that, and I'm out. I can't tell what the heck is happening. I don't know about you guys, when I see a screenshot like this in a game now with the damage numbers everywhere, you can't even tell what the heck's happening. Instant clues. Project Songbird. You see what I'm talking about now, though? These horror games that are like $14.99, and every screenshot looks just like every other game. It's just like a blurry, cryptic image of some monster in the background. They all do this. It must help them sell, though. You know, I don't actually hate the art style in this one. Look at the trailer. It's got a little horror theme to it. Kind of reminds me of a Zelda game. Like old school Zelda. It looks okay. Decent rating, not a lot of people bought it. It's a pretty creepy looking game, even if it's not a horror game. Looks pretty decent. Looks like it would make a great speedrunning game. How long of a game is it, Caliber? Is it like a roguelike or what? What's the objective here? Just road tripping, delivering stuff. That looks pretty good. It looks very atmospheric. If it's the kind of game I can beat in one stream, I think I'd like it. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Oh my god, please. Woodlawn, I hate to let you go, because I feel like we're never going to come across you ever again. But you gotta go. We gotta cut one game for another. And the last one here.
When was the last time you read a book?
A few days ago.
In this world, there exist 7 books that govern the power of magic. These books are called the 7 Hero
Yada yada, let's see some gameplay.
Magic to the world. And
Thank you.
the wielder of librarian magic. With my special abilities, I can enter the world of a codex.
Bloodstain much?
The codices each have unique plot lines, and by repairing them and meeting the characters within,
Animation's actually decent
the
though.
lost stories come to light.
Not enough gameplay in that trailer. Let's see more here. Well, damn, we got a lot of games to check out that came out recently. Quite a few interesting ones. This game here, Fellow Marsh, the one I'm looking at right now.
I will repair the altered codices.
I feel like the music would be a big factor in this for me. I'd need to hear the music. It actually doesn't look that bad. You know, I'm very picky when I come to playing these types of games these days, because I'm kind of worn out on the genre. But this one doesn't look terrible. Form changes. She's got cool abilities. Is there a physical for this? I wonder. It's $30. See, I'd much rather pay $40 for a physical of this game than pay $30 for the digital. I'd gladly pay 10 extra bucks to get a physical.
They were able to alter the codices at all.
Looks pretty good. Once again, something like that game length would mean a lot more to me. I wouldn't play something like this if it was 20 hours. I'd play this if I could beat it in like 2 streams. 10 or 12 hours. We have 2 games. It does have a physical. I'll have to look into that. Well, my goodness. That was a lot of cool new releases. We definitely found some cool stuff. The sale was alright. Like I said, unfortunately it was a little hard to browse it this time around, but found some cool things on sale. I don't think I'd pick up anything on sale. I think I'd be more interested in some of these new releases. So, you'll probably see me streaming some of these ones that I wishlisted in the coming weeks. I'll probably interweave them in with what I'm playing already. I'll mostly probably stick to the ones that I can beat. $25 for this game, man. That game better be as bad as it looks. This is what I sacrifice for you guys, okay? $25 if I play this. But damn, does it look bad. But anyway, I'll mostly probably try and stick to the ones that I can beat in 1 or 2 streams so we don't get hung up on them for too long. But that's going to do it. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We're bouncing between a few games right now, so I'm not really sure what the heck the next stream will be. Maybe it'll be Metroid, maybe it'll be Harvest Moon, maybe it'll be one of these games we saw here. I'll have to see what I'm feeling. Anyway. You all have a good night. Thank you very much for watching. This one came out a month ago on PlayStation, both digital and physical. The one I was looking at, right? Not Fallen Fatal Force, right? You're talking about the Bloodstained game. I would instantly buy Fallen if it had a physical. Good night.